I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
TheBoxingVoice.com. You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost his leg. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him.
Shakur, of course he the truth. Tiafimo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me, would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day? I'm gonna say yes, and truthfully, really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we sport? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to.
Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Let me know right away if you're hearing me loud and clear on X Spaces, formerly known as Twitter Spaces. Go ahead and give me some sort of thumbs up, high five, whatever sort of emoji you want to use to obviously communicate that the audio is working well. We have our landline rocking and rolling as well. If you want to call in from your landline and Discord, I am getting the okay that everything is good. So listen, there was a lot of boxing, and you know, not a lot of it was important, you know. But I understand that the Oshaki fight is a bit controversial. I don't see the controversy, but you know, I am certainly excited to hear how you guys feel about it. Man, Shakur didn't do himself any favors. We'll see what happens. Like I said, man, I hope my short goes viral because it's old already. But I said the biggest news in boxing is Shakur's free agency status, where he goes, what happens. And, you know, shout out Rick Glazier. Shout out Rick Glazier, because as soon as Shakur won, what does he say? The exact tweet that Rick Glazier said, which was the $15 million contract for the 5 fights. So, you know, sometimes he's right, sometimes he's wrong, but you got to celebrate him when he's right. And, yeah, I mean, the internet is undefeated, you know. Shakur, he dominated. But you know, I seen Broadway Joel posting videos of people leaving the arena in the 11th round. There were other videos of people booing. There are screenshots of Artem after 12 rounds with Shakur and Artem after 12 rounds with Frank. You know, and look, Shakur, he said it best. Where is his tweet? I want to pull that up because, you know, people showed up, whether they wanted him, whether they were there to support him or whether, you know, they were there to watch him lose, which he obviously did not. But they still showed up. Now, he does claim that there's some fake numbers being promoted. I don't know. We'll see. But people took shots for sure. Alicia Baumgartner didn't seem to be happy with the performance. Frank Martin also had things to say on Twitter. And we'll share a few of those in just a bit. I want to just get them all up before we, go into so many things. But again, phone lines are going to be open early as there was so much happening. Shout out to Ali Felice. He looked really good. But I want to see that opponent. I don't know about you guys, but I was very impressed with Perez. Let me pull up his real name because, or full name, should I say? I know his last name was Perez. He's I know Treese. I hope you're out there and ready to call in because he was a bare knuckle fighter. His last fight was in bare knuckle, but he gave Felice a good fight. He landed a few good shots to test Felice, and he took a lot of good shots. He was an aggressive guy, and his name is Robinson Perez. He gave me Puerto Rican vibes. He's from Southbridge, Massachusetts. Tough dude, though. Very tough guy. 31 years old. Love to see him back. He gave me Tyrone Sponge vibes, too, Now, his only 2 wins come over the same person, Daniel Bean, which, at least that dude had more experience than him. But, yeah, he needs to get brought back. Which is crazy, right? Because Felice looks so good and experienced that I was already willing to match Perez with George Aries, the other Dominican, right? Because, Perez isn't that big, and neither is George. George isn't this big puncher, and Perez didn't seem to be a big puncher because he did land some nice shots on Felice. And Felice himself at 6'2", not looking like he's going to be a one-punch knockout guy. But definitely I was impressed with that right-hand, left-hook combination and his footwork. Living up to his name, Ali, for sure. Maybe as he grows and settles in, he'll get those knockouts. Not that he's not, right? This is only the first fight to go to distance. This is his 3rd fight, but I'm just saying he really landed a lot of clean shots on this guy, Robinson Perez, and, he wasn't going anywhere. But that was a really good fight. The other fight that was actually really good was Kelvin Davis versus Kevin Johnson. Kevin, man, he just you can see he understood that this was a last chance opportunity for him, and man, he was trying. He just outgunned and maybe a little bit too small, but what he lacked in size, boy, he made up for it in heart, doubling and tripling that right hand. Nah, he fought. I hope they give him a return, man, because, he needs it. He really hasn't had a break. Mayweather Promotions hasn't been able to do, anything with him. And now he's coming off back-to-back losses, but it's 2 years since. His last fight was 2 years ago, and then he just fought Kelvin Davis now. But again, he just was too small. Davis really knows how to use his height and reach and that distance. And when all else fails, he fucking grabs. You know what I'm saying? So it was a tough assignment for Kevin Johnson, but it was a fun fight. They were definitely, mixing it up. And Kelvin obviously showed the levels. He showed better inside work. Obviously, he was the smart one tying up. Kevin, on the other hand, he was jumping in. He had to sacrifice. He had to go out on his shield or risk not getting another opportunity and losing this opportunity. At least with his risking that he was doing, he could have landed something. And he did land a few times, just it wasn't enough. But it was a fun fight. That was certainly a fun fight, man. I was shocked that they had made it, but I guess I was more shocked than them, right? They knew what Kelvin can do. I thought it'd be a little bit more difficult for Kelvin. He really passed the test there. The Keith Colon fight, I was interested in that fight. Obviously, he's from Newark. I'm from Newark. And, the fact that he's debuting versus Hunter Turnbullfield, and, that was a common opponent with Kermel Moton. He had already had 3 wins going into the Kermel fight. Kermel knocked him out in 1 very quick, So it was good to get a gauge of where Keith is at. Now, Keith doesn't have the level of amateur background that Kermel does, nor was he the standout that people, pegged Kermel to be and is, right? So Keith did okay, knocking this guy out in the second round. And, Hunter fought well. Again, with Kermel, we didn't get to see that he was good at all, or not even good, because good, that's a bit of a stretch. But with Kermel, we didn't get to see what level Hunter was. But in the Keith fight, he got to throw some punches. He was the aggressor. And he landed some shots on Keith that made me think, like, oh, wait a minute. But Keith had to settle in, and Colon eventually, did his thing and knocked him out. So shout out to him for his pro debut in front of what they are saying was 8,000, but Shakur is saying that those numbers are fake, that they're trying to make him look bad, that everybody knows that was a sellout. So we got, what else? What other fights were they there? The Keyshawn fight, wow. It was a little bit weird. Obviously the ref needed to take control of the fight, and he tried. So I'm not here to bash him. He did the best he could without really, deducting a point from Medueno, who I feel was like, even though Keyshawn was the initiator or the instigator in some of those occasions, but Medueno just knew he couldn't beat Keyshawn, so he was just trying to make it as rough as possible in hope of frustrating Keyshawn. But Keyshawn looked so composed in this fight, combination punches. He did everything right. Looked good. I'm just ready to see him in with someone on that level, to see how good he does. He got the unanimous decision, and it was an exciting fight all the way through. Pretty much a clean sweep. I'm not going to lie. The William Foster Edison Garcia fight, I didn't watch, and I almost feel bad. Now, I did watch like 3 rounds, but it's just like I had to decide. There's so much to watch. I'm obviously coming back from traveling, so I'm trying to consume the most important things. Now, there's a listener by the name of Daryl, I believe. He sends me his slip, and I'm like, prayer hands for Foster. And he's like, why? I'm like, bro, Foster didn't look good his last fight. He might lose this fight. Sure enough, he fucking lost this fight. And I didn't finish watching it, so I'm not taking any credit whatsoever. But I hope, the 3 rounds I did see, Edison Garcia was a very decent counterpuncher. So, yeah, we'll see. He got the win, though, over William Foster, who holds the win over De Los Santos. So Garcia getting one back for the Dominicans because he's also Dominican, resides in Texas. He gave me those Yoenis Tellez vibes, right? I don't know about anybody else, right? Did he resemble him or what with the braids and all this stuff? But what else we got? The Oshaki fight. Again, I didn't see what some of these judges saw because it was split. But I can see that style of O'Shaquie being, I guess, interpreted as outworked for a certain judge. I don't know. I can't see it that way. But again, we all know, if you've been watching this show, I'm notorious for scoring for the boxer, I appreciate jabs. I appreciate pivots. I appreciate half-step backs and counter shots. I appreciate, catching and shooting or just catching, I appreciate that. So, yeah, I'm going to leave that to you guys to tell me. I'm more upset than anybody. If you follow the betting show, I bet the whole fucking kitty on this week's card. We've been doing that the last couple weeks. And we wouldn't have lost this week. And, in my mind, he was robbed. But, robbery is a word we try not to use in this sport. But I'm saying that from a biased standpoint. I bet all my money on Foster and everyone else on my ticket, which hit, Somehow, the boxing guys decided Foster wouldn't get the nod this week and ruin my ticket. And I don't mean William, I mean O'Shaquie. But, hey, you win some, you lose some. Just sucks when you was trying to, when you was trying to double. Shout out to Stanley keeping it leak-proof. When you was trying to keep it, you was trying to double the whole fucking kitty, bro. It's some BS, That's why, again, I'm trying not to get emotional because I had money on it, so my eyes are gonna see it differently. I'm trying to be unbiased and understand that he kept doing his dumbass double step back in a straight line, which eventually got him into some issues. There was definitely some lows in the fight, which never goes well with television. So. It is what it is, man. And we know that Shakur, he dominated, right? But it was a tough fight to watch. His defensive ability. I mean, he did hurt Artem to the body. He's good at what he does, man. He's good at what he does. But it was better than the De Los Santos fight, but it wasn't, that big of a step up. Like, it wasn't look, that was a fluke type performance we were expecting. But again, maybe he's going to be that disciplined fighter to decide we're going to get the win. F what y'all think. Find someone to beat me. I don't know how that's going to work with the free agency, though. Because now, who's going to put you on TV? And again, that's why, to me, this is the biggest news in boxing. Is Eddie interested now after that? Did he see something we didn't see? Or is Eddie going to be creative and be like, yeah, I got to fight for you over here, but it's versus, Matias, Liam Pardo, nothing at 35 and nothing, with any Artem-type punchers and more heavy-handed dudes that can force the affair. But shout out to William Cepeda that got Giovanni Cabrera out of there in 3. That was crazy. Certainly wasn't expecting that. I picked, obviously, Cepeda on my ticket, which, again, everyone fucking hit except for this O'Shaquie fiasco. But I wasn't I picked the money line specifically because I know Giovanni is tricky. 3rd round knockout. Pretty impressive. So your phone lines are open if you want to call in. The number to call, 1563 999-3427. Discord is available. Twitter Spaces, X Spaces also available. If you're on X Spaces, go ahead and give me a repost so that we can get some more callers to give their weekend recap. And, yeah, let's get out to it. Let me see here. If you're watching this on YouTube, though, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Might as well let me say it again right on the playback. Who cares? We do need that information out there. Those are the ways to call in. Let's see. Right now, I haven't checked the subscriber count since I've been back. So let's see where we at. Looks like we're at 224,075. So while we were away, we definitely crossed the goal. 1,000 at a time. That's all we care about. So if you haven't already hit the subscribe, please do so as we're trying to get to the next goal of 225,000. We got our first super chat of the day. And that's coming from Tone Deaf, member for 4 months on that prospect level. Salute to you, champ. 120 days strong. Finally, I can relax and listen to the real show. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Kenyatta Ali, member for 30 months on that champ level. Shakur's performance was definitely underwhelming. Get those likes way up. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Matt Bent 100, member for 43 months on that contender level. Champ, 5 more, and you got 4 years in with the kid. That's what we talking about. We got Daily Dose of Tanko. After Tank cooks Loma, call no more Chenko. Shakur dominant, but poop. Or, excuse me, dominant but no pop. Tank Supreme Winter. Okay, I do want to say now that it went through my mind, the Boxing Hall of Fame in Nevada has chosen TBV to do a raffle. I have nothing to do with it other than that I'm the bridge from them to you, and your ability to get a paid 3-night stay. Let me get these details up. Get a 3-night stay at the Orleans Hotel, where there will be the Boxing Hall of Fame induction. You'll also get 2 VIP induction weekend tickets, which include entry to the Diego Chico Corrales Classic Amateur Boxing Tournament starting Thursday to Saturday. A meet and greet on Friday afternoon, celebrity bowling experience with Zab Judah Friday evening, which includes beer, pizza, and bowling with the champs, multiple champs. Tickets to the formal gala as well for the Hall of Fame induction. And all this is for a $75 raffle ticket. And you can win, once again, 3-night stay plus 2 VIP induction weekend tickets to all the weekend festivities, which include the bowling, the induction, and the boxing tournament for Chico Diego Corrales Classic. So let me know if you want that. I got to find out how we do the payment, though. So I don't know how you buy the raffle just yet, as I've just been sent this maybe 30 minutes ago. But that's okay. What we do know is that I think the raffle will be on July 25th. Is going to be the day that we announce the winner, giving you, a couple weeks to fly in or drive in. Or maybe you win and you are right here in Vegas, because the induction is on August 9th. And it is August 8th through the 10th. So it's a boxing fan's dream weekend for sure for anybody that is, into boxing. There is going to be plenty of people like Jorge Arce. This flyer is very bad, so let me see if I can minimize and fucking strain my eyes here. That looks like Jorge Arce, Zab Judah, Emiliano Hernandez. Oh, my God. Timothy Bradley. Emil Griffith, and Wolf. Man. All right, let me try from my phone. Apologies. I didn't know it was going to look this bad on the computer. All right, let's see here. Yep, it's just a bad flyer, bro. Layman Brewster. Oh, Costa Zoo. Okay. Stitch Duran, Jesse Reed, Donald Curry, Rafael Marquez, Martin Camel, Michael Mora. Okay. I don't know who's that. I can't make that out. Mitch. It ain't green. Who the fuck is that? Mitch. I can't make that out. All right. I'll try and get another flyer. But then you also have Friday's August 9th event with the Legends of the Ring with Zab Judah. It's going to be hosted by Zab, and it's going to be a bowling event. And that'll be 6 p.m. for all ages as well. You know, and there'll be other champions on hand. You know, probably Hakeem Rockman Sr., you know, him and Zab pretty tight whenever they're in, I was about to say Florida, whenever he's in Vegas. But, yeah, now back to the show. All right, we got these super chats to get to, and we opened up the phone lines. Looks like we got Woe Jones, $5. Yo, been waiting for a couple of days, man. I appreciate you, man. Do apologize, but, you know, what they say, happy wife, happy life, you know. So we wrapped up the honeymoon. Things are done. I won't be doing no vacationing anytime soon. So, you know, we locked in, man. Expect me to get very focused. You know, there's been up and downs, obviously. You know, I'm a natural human being that went through, you know, preparing for a wedding and driving from Florida to Vegas, you know, then the honeymoon and the double honeymoon, a lot. But now we back focused. You know, it's just going to be work in the gym. We got Eric Patch, $5. Did the latest episodes get taken off Spotify, or is my account tweaking? No, they did. So I switched hostings. You know, I was with Blue Wire, and, you know, I left them, and I was with since I was with Blue Wire, I did like that platform, which is not Blue Wire. It is Megaphone. Blue Wire was just an extension of that. And so I stood with Megaphone for some time, but, you know, I got poached, you know. I got poached. When like Crawford says, he's good at what he do. When you're good at what you do, you know, people send you offers. So I'm working with a new company right now, and we're going to see how that goes. So it is about 12 episodes that during the migration process, I continued to upload to the old network. Long story short, yes, you're missing about 12 episodes. I think you're missing from June 21st. It's actually probably more than 12. It's like June 21st to July 3rd, which is a lot. But I'm going to get those up. I'm dealing with the network behind the scenes. We'll get that done, as I am the rights holder. And, yeah, I'll get it out. Eric Patch, okay, we just said that. Cool. We got That Boy Kid, $2. Shout out to us Houstonians during this hurricane. Yeah, man, salute. Bro, poor Jamaica. Lord have mercy. I love me some Jamaica. That is like one of the countries other than my own parents' country, right, because I was born here. Other than my own parents' country, that I've gone to the most is Jamaica, and that was heartbreaking to watch that damn storm rip through there. I hope they all right, man. I gotta hit my man John too. He didn't even respond. Chuck Jackson, welcome to that prospect level, champ. Rider of the Storm, $10 super chat. Salute TBV. Shakur is defensively talented but limited by his offensive power. He will always be boring who runs. When he fights someone with aggressive power, it will turn into another Haney versus Garcia. Funny you bring up Haney, because I seen Alicia Bumgarner saying that it should be Haney and Shakur. Not, she was debating with Dez Bryant, and he was like, oh, I want Tank Shakur next. Paraphrasing, I'm not sure if that's how he said it. And she's like, nah, it should be Haney Shakur. So that's definitely a good side topic for us, because it's like, now that we've seen both men, like, think about it. Haney was off the Loma win, and Shakur was off what? Valdez and what? The Shoshino win. So he was looking better. They both was looking better. Now, how does that fight play out? Like, you know, do they have the power to hurt each other? Is it a fun fight because they can't hurt each other, so they go all out? Does it become this technical boxing match and it's not going to be entertaining? That's pretty interesting now to see, you know, how that particular fight plays out, you know. And again, you know, no one's talking about Dev and Shakur Devin at the moment. So that was left field for me from Alicia. Yeah, so I wanted to see what y'all thought about that. And yeah, this is what she had to say, though, about the performance. She says, I think Shakur is a great fighter. He has all the tools, but I just can't get on the train in terms of his urgency, aggressiveness when he fights. I'm trying to see that dog come out. Am I the only one? Again, more food for thought. Like, are we cool with his performance, or are we also trying to see that dog come out? Do we want to see him take it to another level and, you know, show us he could get down? Let me see what else we got. And this is Frank Martin's response. Now, Shakur, he had a lot to say about Frank. Let me see if I can pull those up. Those were DM'd to me because, you know, he still got us blocked in his feelings. Meanwhile, Coach Kenny out here playing jokes, talking about Shakur and Tank next, and then comes out and says he was joking. Where's y'all sense of humor? It's still Loma. So look, Shakur just getting mad at everybody who has an opinion. Now he's calling Steve Kim zesty. He says Steve Kim is fruity, laughing out loud, zesty ass dude, reporting straight hate on me. I'm going to start smacking these reporters and taking the charge that come with it. So everyone is a hater. That's just one of the many Shakur screenshots. Here is the internet comparing Shakur 12 rounds with Artem and 12 rounds with Frankie Frank. Total difference. Crazy. Crazy. The internet got to stop this, though. This is unfair to even show people the difference, because it does it does tell a story. Let's be real. Whether it's the truthful one or not, it's telling a story. Where's the other one? Because he got mad at Frank. Here we go. He was mad at Frank for putting the sleep emojis. This is what I'm saying, too. I mean, I don't want to sound like Edwin De Los Santos, but, like, he got more aggression on social media than in the ring. Look, now he want to smack reporters. Bruh, use that energy and smack some fighters in the ring, okay? And actually don't smack them. That's the problem. Motherfuckers want you to stop smacking and start punching them. But here goes the other. This is him mad at Frank for posting the sleep emojis. And he said, this ninja went life and death with Artem. Won 4, maybe 5 rounds in that fight. And is tweeting like this. My ninja, you alive? Shit. I thought you died a couple of weeks ago. How long they gave you to be out the ring? Crying emoji. Again, he thought he died, which he's obviously saying Tank hit him that hard, which, again, that's the issue. You know, we thought Frank died. Artem is out here ready to go in a marathon. He ready to go another 12, you know what I'm saying? You even got Greg Hackett. He tweeted, leave Tank alone. I'm serious. So, you know, the performance did not change the perception of the people in terms of should he be next? Can he beat Tank? It's not looking like that. Look at what Dan said. You know we rock with Dan over here. Dan's our man. He said, at last, it's over. Crowd booing. That was hard to watch, just to be real. Hashtag Shakur Artem. I guess he getting smacked too. Shakur gonna get a lot of charge. He gonna smack everybody. He just want to smack everybody. Look, this Broadway Joel reporting that people leaving. People leaving the fight at the start of the 11th round. That's Broadway Joel. This is little meal, so you know he ain't lying. We believe him. This one went over my head. This one I need a co-host right here so y'all can tell me what she meant. Alicia took a shot, she said them USA boxers got something in common. I have no clue. No clue, because I thought she was from the USA too, but maybe she talking about some shit. I mean, it's over my head. Somebody tell me what she talking about. It's over my head. I'm not even going to try to figure it out. It's over my head. It's over my head. It's just that. And this the other one that I was telling you about where, you know, her and Dez Bryant going back and forth. And Dez says, Tank, obviously number one because of his pure dominance. Shakur beating Garcia on our stream. Tank and Shakur at the top of the mountain with all due respect. And she says, nah, Haney and Shakur. So I don't know. I didn't get why Haney and Shakur, you know, that fight wasn't even in my mind, and I'm trying to figure it out. But again, a lot of things that she said have gone over my head, and I'm just giving you the information. But this is here where she's replying to Dez, where Dez says, age ain't nothing but a number, but I'm ready for Tank and Shakur. I love both fighters. The best of the best, toe to toe. And she said, nah, Haney Shakur. So I don't get why she's using Haney as a roadblock to Shakur Tank. But I wonder again, do we still want Haney Shakur since she's bringing it up? And then you know, she obviously, you know, is showing you here that she ride with Tank in terms of him being the man in the division. And I quote, and that's why Tank, he got that you know what I'm saying? So power's power, man. You know, you're gonna definitely get the audience anytime. But phone lines are open if you were looking to call in. Number to call 563. That's 1-563-999-3427. We got Trizzy. What it do? Contrell. Yo, you got to unmute on Discord. All right, we're going to go to D Block in the meantime, in between time. D Block
is greater than what you ever thought. Thank you so much, Nez, for letting us in here. Oye, primo, te voy a decir así. Así no es la cosa. Pinche Tank puede ser lo que él quiera decir. Tank can say whatever the fuck he want to say. They say he's the prima donna of boxing. They say that he is the king of the ring. They say he is the face of boxing. He's taking over Canelo Alvarez. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Dan Rafael, I don't have respect for you. It's my opinion. We in America. I can say whatever I want. Free speech. Tank Davis, you're 30 years old. You finally gonna take on a legitimate threat? Lomachenko. Take him on. And I got you against that. I got you against that. But guess what? Kenny Ellis talking that shit, tweeting that shit like he's something. You an assistant coach. Sit your ass down. Go drink some milk. At the end of the day, you gotta look like this. Shakur Stevenson Saturday night, he didn't get the knockout, but he still showed who he is. Defensive, ring IQ, could move around. He wasn't a road runner like Daniel Jacobs said to Charlo. So you gotta give respect to a certain degree. He's undefeated. Floyd Mayweather, think about that, Ness. Floyd Money Mayweather was on with him on Instagram. Why is that? Potential fight coming up. You imagine that, Ness? Floyd Mayweather and Shakur Stevenson on one side, and LB, the fired ass wannabe, with Tank Davis, the wannabe face of boxing. I still can't believe that y'all people think that he's the face of boxing. You know, even my people in my hood in Dallas, Texas, where I'm from, Oak Cliff all day, where I represent, we don't believe it. We know he's a hype job. But Ness, I know you come in with a certain degree, and I respect you because you got your show. You came from nothing, and now you here. So I got to tell you like this. I don't believe it till I see it. You got to take the challenges. At 30 years old, you better bring it. If you can't bring nothing, don't tell me that you something. And I'm coming with it. Why do I come with it? Because I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. I'm coming for boxing, free boxing for this fight, for these hype jobs that what they say they are. At the end of the day, they ain't nothing. So I'm telling you, boxing has always proven to me that you ain't nothing until you bring something. Like you, Ness, you had Wilder and Joshua. But what did I tell you a long time ago? I believe in Joshua. I believe in what he comes with. And where's Joshua today and where's Wilder today? So, Ness, what you got to say with this?
I mean, but you talking about Tank? I'm just saying Shakur fought. I'm lost. Are you saying that you don't want Tank to fight Shakur?
No. Hold on, my brother, because I only got so many minutes in here, and I appreciate you. Like I said, I got nothing but respect for you because you are elder in this game. So, like I said, I want Shakur, and don't give me nothing else. Give me Lomachenko then. No, fuck it. Give me Lomachenko. Give me the threat that's been there for 6 fucking years that you've been ducking and dodging.
You may feel
Give
like
it
it's your
to me.
time,
It's inevitable.
but it's
D
not
Block,
your
D
time.
Town, DC, D-Ville, Baltimore. Facts!
Hey man, you know I love your calls, but I'm starting to see that you only talk about Tank. You're like Jerry with Tank and Benavidez. Yeah. I mean, Tank was obviously he's in this conversation because look, Alicia Baumgartner brought him into the conversation. Des Bryant brought him into the conversation. But you seem to have an issue only with Tank. Like, I mean, so much so that you ignored the weekend's fights. You ignored, Shakur's performance. And, yeah, I don't know. Strange. Fats, counter.
Yo.
Yo,
what up? What up, man? Yo, I'm gonna send you another 5 if that bell ring. Or how that shit go?
You breaking up, champ? Are you there? Hello?
Can you hear me?
I mean, I'm hearing you, but you like going in and out. Jump out, jump back in, maybe.
Let me.
I'll wait on you. In the meantime, if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. We got Mad Bet 100, champ level, $5, last dose. I've been listening for about 11 years or more. TBV for life. No Moschenko winter coming, no more Chenko. All right, we got Amin and Fats. Amin, give me 1 minute. We got Fats here with this counter. He was having issues with the connect.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my bad. No, I was saying if the bell ring, I just send you another 5. Or what you doing, a 2-1? Or if you doing a 2-1, that's cool. But nah, man, I just wanted to speak on the shit. Yeah, my boy D City, yeah, he want to get down with the city for real, but we ain't letting him in for real, because even he done talk too much bullshit about Tank. Like he don't really fuck with Tank for real. So we can't let him in the city. You feel me? But to speak on the fights this weekend, yo, O'Shaquie Foster better than me, bro, because I would have went Zab Judah on their ass. I'm sorry, bro. Like, you mean to tell me you fucked up my money? What? You fucked up my money and you robbed me? Nah, I would have went down there, hit them judges with the people's belt like the Rock, went the Rock up on their ass. You feel what I'm saying? And it just gonna have to go from there because, bro, like, son gotta get done with these judges doing this, bro. They can't keep getting away with this shit. Like, you fucking niggas' money up. And don't get me wrong, I don't really like O'Shaquie like that, but that don't mean I'm a, you know what I mean, vouch for the nigga getting done wrong. And I ain't even watched the whole fight. Like, I watched the first 4 rounds. Me and my lady was ball hopping. I said, babe, let's go on. This is a battle with a pillow fist. This is going to go all the way to 12 rounds. So I already knew what it was. But, like, that's like, this dude Conceicao, yo, like, how he keep getting all these title shots? Like, how does it keep happening?
Only thing I can say is because he's a quote-unquote, television-friendly fighter.
This television, how? He is trash, man. This Conceicao is ass, man. He is straight up pure ass. I don't understand. You got the WBC title shot with Shakur, even though Shakur missed weight, so that ended up not being the title fight. But you turn around and fought Navarrete, lost to Yo, then you turn right around and Raw. You like, who the fuck they think he is? They think he a draw? They think people gonna be like, oh yeah, we gonna tune in to see that Conceicao fight.
Well,
don't nobody give a fuck.
Someone was telling me something about how he was getting paraded around. What is it called? East North.
Ironbound.
Ironbound section, which is the East North section. There's a lot of Brazilians and Portuguese over there. Top Rank might have seen something. There's a market there. I lived in Newark. Like, Ironbound section has a lot
of... It's a market there? Oh yeah, it's a market there. Well, give it to Xander Zayas then. Fuck him. Conceicao is a damn bum.
No, but again,
I'm sorry.
His market is Brazilians and Portuguese. That's what I'm saying. Xander is Puerto Ricans.
Oh, I might be ignorant to that. I thought they probably was the same. But what you was ready to say, I mean?
Yeah, man. First of all, shout out to you, Fats, always coming through with the great calls, man.
I'm gonna send you another 5, Ness. Go ahead.
Yo, but see, they had this dude on the news, Fats. I don't want to be like a crazy conspiracy theorist, but they had it, mind you. Shakur is from Newark, Olympian. His story wasn't on the news. They had this guy on the local news. Oh, celebrating in the Ironbound district of Newark, a fighter from Brazil connecting with his roots and being welcomed. And then. It was a whole thing, bro. And I don't know that is enough to cause, like I said, any sort of conspiracy theory. But I can tell you, this is his second fight in this area. This is the second time he's been kind of, welcomed at home and made to look popular. So, and I don't know if this was a Tim Bradley Pacquiao situation where, Foster may have been quite near the end of a contract and they're like, yeah, we got to screw homie on the way out. I don't know if those things contributed to it.
I mean, probably so, but I look at it like, I get what you're saying, man, but if Conceicao walk down the streets of LA right now, nobody know who the fuck he is. If he can walk down any street, he could go anywhere with no security.
But that's the
nobody
thing.
Run up to him.
But that's what we trying to say, that maybe in LA they don't know him, but maybe in Newark.
New York, in Newark, they go. Now stop playing. He could walk down Atlantic City Boardwalk right now. Don't nobody know who the fuck Conceicao is. I'm sorry.
Again, that's an hour and 45 minutes away. We talking about Newark, New Jersey.
Okay.
We talking
he go on to the project.
We talking about Newark, New Jersey. We talking about Newark, New Jersey on Prudential Center, which is 10 minutes from the Ironbound. You can walk from Iberia. Like, you could be having seafood as a Portuguese or a Brazilian right in Iberia. Like, oh, there's a fight. And walk there, like, you not understanding that value.
I get what you're saying, but don't nobody know the fuck Conceicao is. I'm sorry. Outside of that little group you talking about, that little block, I'm sure if he just stand out there right now, if he stand out there right now, don't nobody know the fuck Conceicao is. That don't mean no harm, bro. I'm sorry, but let's move on to the next fight, right? Because I want to get on the whole card. The Kean Davis fight was the fight of the night for me. I mean, that was the more entertaining fight. And people sitting here, this is what I don't get about. This is what I don't get about some people sometimes. They gonna say, well, Kean Davis don't got no power. His power was overrated. Bro, that dude, Dwayne or whatever, he had a fucking iron chin, bro. Like, I'm looking
he's never
at
been
this
stopped.
shit like, yo, never been stopped. I think his record, he got like 28 knockouts. Am I right? If you looked at his style, he had a watered down Matias type style. He had a watered down Matias type style. If you saw him fight, I mean, he had that weak ass Matias.
He had 28 knockouts. 28 knockouts.
Yeah, bro. Like, so it's like when people say this shit, and it's like Kean stood in the pocket with him, and I like how he was getting physical in the clinch. You get what I mean? Pushing your head back, all type shit. Run the bell again. Run the bell again. All type shit. So I like that fight. Like, Shakur would have ran from yo. Shakur would have straight ran from yo. And to get on to his fight, good God Almighty, I don't want to hear no more excuses. I don't want to hear nobody say it's the opponent. Both of his hands was hurting. He is who he is. He's not an exciting fighter. He doesn't do anything to get you out your seats. Even his grandfather was getting pissed off at him. Like, he's sitting there, his grandfather telling him, yeah, you'll stop him if you let your hands go. He's sitting there telling his grandfather, he breaking down, I'm gonna stop him. His grandfather like, yo, you're not even listening. Like, and then I don't know who he was talking to. I mean, was he talking to Jay Prince every time he was going to the corner? Because he's sitting there telling him, he running. I'm like, who is he talking to down there? Like, he more focused on impressing them than doing what he needs to do in the fight.
Probably Tim Bradley.
Yeah, it's like, and then Tim Bradley said the same thing I was yelling. I said, yo, why is he not working off the jab? He making it seem like he a one-punch knockout artist. He not doubling, tripling up the jab, setting up the left hook or the left uppercut because it was there all night. That's what he hurt him with. I'm like, how the fuck he not doing this? You know what he back there doing? That's in the pose, in the pose position. That's what I call it. When he keep jumping back like that, when he do that little lean back and ain't no punch coming, back there posing, taking pictures. And every time he hit Autumn, he oohing and ahhing. Ooh, that was a nice shot. Like, Shakur, stop admiring your work and get him out of here. That shit embarrassing. You sat down in the corner and said, I'm gonna get him out of here, and went out there and got the bluffing. I mean, you can't make this up, bro. Like, I don't want to see nobody fail or nothing like that. I want him to get the stoppage, have a good performance. But, bro, you and T.O. the same. You and T.O. saying, y'all probably never get on pay-per-view with this shit. And unless you get a Tank fight or something like that. And Tank should fight him. I ain't saying that he's so boring that Tank shouldn't fight him. Like, all that's pussy talk. No, you should fight the next man up, dominate dude real quick and do what you gonna do. And this is the next man up. But I appreciate the call, man. Dude gotta stop that posing shit. Back there posing, taking pictures.
Yo, let me give a hot take on this, man. And I don't want anybody to accuse me of being biased, especially not you, Ness. I just want to use this R&B analogy, man. Luther I love R&B, y'all. I'm a singing dude, right? Luther Vandross is one of my favorite singers of all time because he does something very specific. He sings ballads. Same thing with Teddy Pendergrass, although Teddy Pendergrass was a little bit more upbeat. I say that to say Shakur, he sings ballads. He don't got no upbeat songs. This performance, if I had to rate it, no, it was not, quote unquote, entertaining for the casual. I can't sit here in front. I was okay with it because he was standing there and he was doing what he does. Now, granted, I know this is not going to give him the B fights that he wants. He'll probably be the B side to any of, the top guys at 130 and 135. He probably saw Abdullah Mason and Kean surpass him a little bit. Ness, you saw what I put in the pre-pro. Kean reposted something from Showbiz the Adult, and he said performers don't have to be taught how to perform. And I was wondering, who or what, was that alluding to? Because The only questions about performance was all night, other than the robbery.
No, I don't think it was a subliminal. I think he's saying it about. I think he's agreeing. He's saying it about like he's saying I'm a performer. You can't teach what I'm doing.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
And you know what? Just and not to take off topic, but Crawford posted something similar to that. Very, very dope highlight reel on his Instagram, and the caption was something like it's in me, not on me. You know, what I got can't be taught.
Yeah, and I just think, we gotta, accept and see, and the reason why I say, like, I can accept what Shakur is and what he did. It was 8,000 people there. That was a decent crowd. The building was nice. It was pretty lit. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. She was gracious with the North crowd, although I couldn't find her because the warden was coming to try to get some content. But I've accepted what he is. I think after this performance, can Shakur accept what he is? And like I said, respectfully, even if he stepped in there with Tio, he's likely to be the B-side. Who does he step in there at this point based on this performance? Is he not the B-side? So as long as he's okay with that, we had a caller that said he should sign the Tank. I'm starting to think that that's a good idea because you got to go, you know what I'm saying? Like the contrast, you know what I'm saying? To say, yeah, I don't care. This is how I'm going to win. I don't care. This is how I'm going to win, The way I compared it was like, for those that are either young enough or old enough, the episode of Everybody Hates Chris, where Chris was on the boxing team and he ain't throw like no punches, but he was just moving. So, people hated to love it, man. But I was all right with it. As far as Shakur, I thought Keyshawn fight of the night, as did many. Shout out to Keith Cologne. Pro debut, stoppage win.
He got hit. He got hit more than I thought he would. I ain't gonna front. I didn't think Turnberfield was that good or good enough because Moulton blew him out. So it's like, oh shit, he landed it right. Oh shit, I mean not a right, but it was lefts. It was lefts. He's like, oh shit, he landed. I was like, okay, he hit him, and then they went into like, oh, well, he only had 77 amateur fights. So then Tim Bradley was like, oh, that's good because I had 130 something, so 77 is good enough. And I don't know. It was a lot of pressure because of that opponent because, Carmel is a star. I mean, look at what Carmel did over the weekend. They got the zone fucking putting highlight reels of Famio. Like, so they chose that opponent for a reason. And I'm not saying he didn't do good because, Carmel is who he is and he was heavily touted and he's panning out to be everything the world said he would be. And he did it in one and Cologne did it in two. So I think that Cologne, rose to the occasion. But he did get hit more than I liked.
I mean, he definitely rose to the occasion. He was Ali Feliz was the opening bout. I think he was the opening telecast bout in his hometown, pro debut, pro Cologne crowd. So I mean, again, the comparison to Moulton, I'm sure it's going to be made because they're going to be considered contemporaries. I'm not sure if they fight in the same division or not, but I would like to say
Moulton made 35 in his last fight, 133.5 or some shit, and this fight was a featherweight.
Right? Yeah. So again, this is where he's debuting. Who knows where he'll end up? But he's on Top Rank, and Top Rank got him his pro debut, hometown, undercard of Shakur. Like, who in terms of who did it better against the opponent? Hey, I happen to think Homeboy was kind of tough. He was a white dude from Memphis that came out to Marvin Gaye. So
that kid fought on a James Payne card, man. I had, when Moulton fought him, I had did my research back then because he had 3 wins going into the Moulton fight. So, it was good for Turnberfield too. Or I'm gonna just use his first name, Hunter, because he'll get another return. He at least got to throw punches this fight and show that he can, give your fighter a test. Somewhat.
No, absolutely.
Shout out to Stainless, pound for pound as always. I think this month he wants man, I think it's Kean and someone else. We're going to get those exacts. Here we go. Keem and Majid. Pound for pound caller of the month and the boomerang. So shout out to Stainless as always. Kentrell, Discord, trying you again.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yo, earlier Discord wasn't working. It stopped for a little bit, but I'm gonna get right on to it, man. 'Cause I'm about to go to bed. It's almost it's 1 o'clock in the morning now, but I actually did like the Shakur fight. It told me a lot of things that I need to know about him fighting Tank. And I feel like Shakur, he actually did try to make the fight entertaining, but he don't know how to cut off a ring. I don't know if you watched the fight or not, but he can't cut off the ring. But you know what he did? He really kind of blew me with this. He did one of the 7 deadly sins in boxing. He followed a punch. I mean, he followed Arthur around. It was round 9. He followed him around with his hands down. No activity, no jab. I mean, you can't follow a puncher around. Because if you do that to Tank, man, you'll get clocked and your ass can be out of there. But one thing that he also did that I do like that people were not giving him enough credit for is that he made Arkham land at like an 18% rate. You know, I think he averaged about 40% like connectivity rate. So if he can't get it up, I mean, he would have to rely on one punch. But the whole following a puncher around is gonna be bad for him. But oh, I know who I want to give a shout out to. Shout out to Ryan Garcia, brother, got that ass beat. That's my call, chump. I'm out.
Yeah, I watched that. Where Venom at? Talking about Ryan Garcia. Sean Garcia, 7-time national champ. He beat Armado 3 times in the amateurs. He gonna do what he do. That ain't happening. It's looking bad for them right now. That ain't happening. We got Damian Clark, $2 Cash App. Left little homies on stuck. Hands on face emoji. I'm assuming he talking about. I don't know who he talking about. Left little homies on stuck. I don't know who he talking about. David Maldonado. Lowe's Nose Boxing. What up?
Yo, Nestor Gibbs.
What's up, my friend?
What's going on, King? I mean, you there?
What's good, brother?
Oh, he ain't there. What's
gang
good, brother?
is
Listen,
here.
I want to get in my historian bag right now, because that's what I do. Today's slick boxers are not as exciting as yesterday's slick boxers. See, when I was growing up as a kid, guys like Hector Camacho and Pernell Whitaker were deemed boring because we were spoiled to have Mike Tyson and Julian Jackson and Julio Cesar Chavez and Tito Trinidad and Roy Jones Jr., right? But Camacho used to do his little shoe shine combinations to excite the crowd. Pernell Whitaker would box in a circle using his jab, using his head movement and showboating. Unlike Shakur Stevenson, who's one of my favorite guys, El Shakur, that's the name I gave him, El Bodie, in Newark, New Jersey. Camacho and Whitaker used to knock out dudes that were not on their level. When they fought dudes like whatever homeboy's name is, they used to knock those type of guys out. They would go 12 rounds when they would fight championship caliber guys or top 10, top 5 guys. But when Pernell Whitaker and Camacho fought guys like homeboy that Shakur fought, they would get those guys up out of here. Shakur Stevenson is still a hell of a fighter. I don't want to see him in Devin Haney right now because, like I said before, Devin Haney has to bounce back in order to get a fight with an elite guy like Shakur or Tio. But the Tank Davis Shakur fight.
All right. Yo. It sound like he got a call. Yo. All right. Looks like we got Blake. Welcome to the prospect level. New York Giants for life, $5. Welcome back, Ness. Shakur and Frank Martin should be next. Would be a good one. I guess. I don't know, man. Shakur. Frank, like Shakur said, man. Like Shakur said, Frank is out, and we don't know when he's coming back just yet. Rider of the Storm, $5 more. I believe Haney has more power and can take punch better than Shakur. Haney versus Shakur will turn into Haney chasing Shakur, quote unquote, the NyQuil monster around. The thing is that Haney takes more chances.
So, and I was thinking when you asked, why would Bumgarner want, Haney and Stevenson? Because I think from the public perception, maybe two fighters with something to prove. Devin something to prove on his comeback, and Shakur, people critical of his style feel like he has to prove, whatever that he can be entertaining. So I get it from that angle, and I like that fight, but the idea is to get them all, eventually facing each other. So I'm not really concerned which order happens, personally, right. It's more them concerned about
me either. I'm not with David in the whole bounce back. Like Shakur moving up to 40, that's a bounce back. Like that's not a 100% even fight for Haney. Haney's obviously the bigger man, already been at 40 longer. So, yeah, I don't think you need a tune-up, right? Like, because that's what bounce back means. Like, get a tune-up before fighting Shakur or Tio.
Yeah, I say go straight into it.
I got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $10. I was at the Shaq fight. There was literally booze. Okay, so that means Shakur. I was at the Shakur fight. There was literally booze for periods of the time in each fight. Casuals are ruining boxing right now. If these people don't get a KO, they are not satisfied. That is also true.
Yeah, so let me just comment on that because I was there as well.
You was in the building.
Absolutely. So listen, people are let me not use the word, but people are misinformed. And even though it was an exciting crowd, I'm not sure how many people there understand like the sweet science of boxing. So you like knock them out. Now, mind you, there weren't a lot of knockouts for the night, period. So what you had is obnoxious people just yelling for knockouts that weren't coming from anybody. So it's like, I'm stopping short of calling some of the fans in the building stupid, because if you ain't seen no knockouts other than Colon and Felice,
well, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. You are yearning it. You're desperate. You're chanting for it because you want that to come. You want excitement, bro. Like, I mean, I don't think telling the crowd like, oh, the first 3 fights weren't a knockout, so you're numb. You shouldn't get a knockout and don't ask. That's definitely the wrong approach.
No. But listen, when you see a fighter,
Felice ain't getting no knockout.
So this is what I was going to say.
That dude was tough. I want to see him back.
Okay, so this is my point, and that's what I'm saying. As Poppy look like if you mess with his daughter, you gonna have a tough time.
Nah, that dude. Listen, I know Tree's sitting somewhere right now, smiling, rubbing his hands, motherfucking. What's my man name? Birdman style, because that dude was a bare knuckle fighter, but he really was tough. I liked him a lot. I want to see him back.
That's even better. So it was only one with Felice, right? Like, and then all I'm saying is.
Colon got the knockout, Mason got the knockout, and that's it.
That's why I said, so it's 2, all right? It just wasn't Felice. But it was 2 prospects, right? 2 prospects that got knockouts. And I'm saying not to say you can't expect it, but if you're looking at it like Medueno, 2 losses, but he's never been stopped. So why are we expecting Keyshawn to stop him? We hope that he would, but if I was betting on it, I wouldn't bet on the stoppage. You see what I'm saying? Shakur, who the hell would bet on a stoppage? Like, you see what I'm saying? If you just looked at it, even Foster, that's the stoppage win against what was it, Rocky Martinez, or was it, or Hernandez? Martinez, right?
Hernandez.
So that was like in the 12th. That was, almost like a, definitely what they call an aberration, if you will. So again, I'm just saying, if you've been watching any of these fighters, you shouldn't have expecting any of them to stop their opponents, is all I'm saying.
Nah, for sure. We got a bunch of callers here. We got Venom. What up?
So you hear me?
Loud and clear.
As far as look, I only got one fight wrong this whole weekend on the one I picked, and it was the Shawn Garcia fight. But I didn't know that the strength and conditioning coach that Ron and Sean they've been using for like the past 10 years, he went to go fucking train Amato. I didn't know that. I should have done some research. We take it on the chin, Sean Garcia, he'll be back. As far as the first fight, I want to get on Shane Mosley and Jacobs. Edgar Berlanga, that could have been you. I told you before that fight happened, that should have been you. You could have been in MSG. You could have had that Shane Mosley moment. You would have been the biggest star in New York. You folded. You fumbled the bag.
Now he just got to be Shane, son of a legend, who got the name to make him credible, not just a son of a legend that actually could fight. The story now, and I'll pause your time because I love Shane and his story. He's obviously coming to his own. He's better than he was 2-3 years ago. I really like what he's doing. And that trainer that he's been working with, I don't know his name, but on Instagram is like B-Boop, B-Bop, some shit. They work well together, man. And it's just Shane's time. It's still a great story for Berlanga because he gets the son of a legend, Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. And now it's not gonna be the Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. story where it's like, oh, he's just here because of his name. No, Mosley deserves it. He's beat a couple names. He went up to 68, won some sort of regional WBA, decided, you know what, that's not my weight, came back down, and I'm sure he went back up for this Jacobs fight. That was at 68 too, right?
Yeah. Oh, it was.
Look at
and
that.
Jacobs came overweight.
Look at that.
So that could have been Berlanga. He fumbled the bag. I don't know if Shane Mosley's going to give him an opportunity. But we'll see what happens with.
Of course. What is Shane going to do?
I mean, you never know what to do. That division is a lot of prospect heavy. You got Billy about to fight Sergey Devchenko.
Okay, but if
you got William
if
Skull. You got Charlo.
Think about those names. Why would Shane fight Skull? Why would he fight Bazianen?
Charlo would be the bigger name.
Charlo ain't even available, man. Why we keep lying? Charlo is not fighting Canelo. That is a lie, bro. That dude, where is he?
Charlo versus Mosley would be a great comeback
Show me
fight for
that
him.
he's not on an IV and he's okay. Like, when has he shown that he's okay? Like, why we keep believing this Charlo fairy tale?
And let me get to the Golden Boy card. I mean, that's really it for the female card. Let me get to the Golden Boy card.
Damn, you hating on Moulton then. That's really it for the female card?
I don't really pay attention to these developmental fights, especially when you just starting, when you 2-0.
Bro,
I mean, he's supposed to do that. I expect him to do that.
The dude was fighting a 30-year vet, bro. 30-fight vet. Like, what we talking about, man? But I hear you.
I expect him to do that. But I only paid one attention on the Golden Boy. That was William Zepeda. That's a scary fight for Shakur. I understand Oshaki, and it was a controversial decision, but someone like William Zepeda, it'll be the same thing. When someone's throwing 100 punches, William Zepeda got skill and power behind those 100 punches. When he's throwing 100 punches, it don't matter what if you counter. You got to make it. First of all, you got to make it visible that you countering the shit out of him and hurting him too. You got to make that. You got to make sure it looks visible. If it don't look visible and all the ref is seeing is William Zepeda unloading on you, they gonna give him the round. That's a scary fight for Shakur. If I was him, I would stay away from Zepeda. Zepeda, he looking like a killer, man. I told you he's been looking like a killer for a long time. He really that guy right now. As far as the top rank,
you're supposed to do that when you fight, and this your third southpaw in a row, and when he finally fights Shakur or Tank.
Did Isaac Cruz do that?
It would be his fourth southpaw in a row. That's called preparing for something. So he's supposed to do that. He's supposed to look like that. I was shocked though. You heard my monologue. Like I did not expect a stoppage. You know,
I did.
let alone 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? But I understand. Like he's practicing for that. This is 3rd southpaw in a row. And Tank, Shakur, Frank, those dudes would be his 4th in a row.
They all on notice. Let me get to this top rank card. Abdullah Mason, you wonderful prospect. I know he's young. They gonna move him. Take his time. That's all right with me. Keyshawn, I want Keyshawn to get these step up fights, man. I want to see if the power is real or not. I understand he fought a durable guy that night, but I don't believe the power is real. Yeah, he knocked out Pedraza. Yeah, he knocked out Anthony Yiggett. But there's people he didn't knock out, and they were lesser opponents. So the power is 50-50. Oshaki, yeah, bro. I didn't watch the fight, but I understand it just by what people were saying. If Conceicao is throwing 100 punches, or not 100 punches, if he's throwing 40 punches around, 6 of them land, and then Oshaki's throwing 20 punches with like 8 of them land. Yeah, he landed 2 more punches, but the output, it comes down to the output and what it looks like. Oshaki, you made a mistake. He's always doing these late round knockouts. It bit him in the ass this time. Conceicao, Robin Conceicao, I told you this was an upset nest. I told
Get
you.
the hell out of here. You didn't even watch the fight, and you're trying to give
Hold
credit.
on. I
Gotta
told
let
you
you
it was
go, because I did pause your time when I interrupted. My man tripping. He didn't even watch the fight, and he calling I told you so. These dudes, you can't make this shit up.
Now hold on. You know who did say it though, and we got to give him his flowers when he call in. You know, Benitez said that.
Brandon said it would be an upset too. Brandon in Cincinnati, but again, I don't see that, and some of the best minds didn't see that. Like, you know what I mean? Like Dan ain't see that.
I didn't see it at all.
You
But
know what
I'm
I'm
saying
saying?
Benitez called it, and I don't know if he was just being contrarian or he did something with them judges, man.
RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. USA Boxers in common. Shakur and Shields talk a lot, no power. Hashtag Hardin. 3 faces in clouds of Hardin smoke. Damn, is that what Bumgarner was saying? Because I said it went over my head. Excuse me. That's why I said I needed a co-host. So Bumgarner said something about these USA boxers have something in common. And yeah, I mean, I guess she is talking about Clarissa and Shakur taking them shots.
I guess so.
Shout out to
But
RRT.
But she did, she was complimentary, but she was honest in her assessment because she said, yo, Shakur is a great boxer. She's like, but you got to step up and entertain. She called him out a couple times.
G-Ball, $5. Alicia alluding to Tank separated himself from the pack, so she wants to see Haney versus Shakur. DC3, $2. Y'all pray for Houston. Effed up out here. Damn.
Hurricane.
That's crazy. I got JXV, 88, $2. Don't ever call Shakur sugar no more. Laugh out loud clown emoji. Who the hell called him sugar? DC3, $2 more. Dude said ESPN paid people to leave. He is a clown. Damn. Mad Bent, $100, $5, champ level. What does Shakur and Tank have in common? They put people to sleep. Z's emoji. Tanquil, Tanknician, Tank Meek. We got a lot of people on the line. C-Dub. Roll out.
Yo, how are you?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out to Ness, King Amin of Essex, and the TBV community, especially the back call, man, and Modelo time, man. Now, Ness, you back. We back to work. Hope you and the wife have had a great time. You know, seem like you're living your best life. Life just lifing. You know what I'm saying? But you know you fucked up, don't it? You know you fucked up, right? See, it wouldn't be so bad if you didn't say when I told you Shaka don't work enough that he would lose. You said what you said. I'm going to laugh at you and all the back call people. And that's what you said, right? So now it's time for you to get that crow. Unless you ate it already and I missed it. You got that sound bite on you? Okay. That's my guy.
I ain't
That's
got
my
no
guy. That's
issues.
real.
I ain't got no issue with
That's
that, but
real.
I just don't get it. You know, most people felt it was a unfair decision, but
Yeah,
gloat,
yeah, man. You know that except for the judges, you know, high level lie shit. I tried to warn you and the people on the back call, but you know, it wasn't everybody wasn't 100% on it. You know, some people said, no way I picked Conceicao. But yeah, the slap punches and the work rate got them. I wish the refs would give warnings and take points away from slap punches. The Conceicao did to reinforce the rules of boxing. It's not allowed. But hey, when you see a person need to KO or get a knockdown to win his last two fights, then you see the whoop coming for Shaka. I mean, it's just funny that the work rate is not a scoring criteria because it's too many times it's used by judges. You know, boxing need to look into that. You know, adding that, I guess. But Shakur. You know, I hate to see this. You know, such a talent get hate. You know, it wasn't that boring. You know what I'm saying? But it's similar to Oshaka. It seems like these guys can't get out of fourth and fifth gear. They do real pretty boxing, the sweet science. You know, King I mean said it. They very composed. But then when the boos start and people start walking out, Shakur think it's a conspiracy. Like what Top Rank paid the people to walk out, and they paid the people to boo, and they paid the cameraman to pan to the crowd as they leave. Come on, man. Come on. It can't be. It ain't that type of party going on, man. Top Rank don't got all that money, man. The most surprising thing that Shakur complained about is Buddy running. And then he get into it with his granddad. I mean, his corner and shit. I don't know, man. It seemed like the man that got the big head, man. But he said that Buddy running. Like Shakur, he loved it when he did that against Santos, when he did that running shit. But you know, Ness King, I mean, everyone said with me, it ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. I got Tank as I always had against the Four Kings and everybody else. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
C-Dub, good call. And yo, I don't know who's starting that, who's saying that, but trust me, if they was paying people to walk out, I would have took the bread. They wasn't paying nobody to walk out. And
you ain't
a
doing
lot
him
of
no favor. Stop. You ain't helping Shakur. Cause look, if the fight good, you can't pay me to leave. This dude terrible.
nah, listen, you want to know why? Because I'm gonna take that money and buy tickets to his next fight.
I'm gonna watch it on ESPN on demand. Yo,
Because I'm buying next joints.
we got Counterpunch from Cliff in Connecticut. That was funny, man. You.
Cliff.
What's up? Yo, can you come back to me next call? Let's come right back to me.
Yeah.
All right.
Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, Next?
What up?
Nothing much. Shouts to OTBV. Hope everyone's sitting there good, blessed. I wasn't able to see all the fights this weekend. I was in Florida, so when the Shakur fight and everything was coming on, I was at the airport, so I was able to catch the first two fights. I do it, Mason, man. He's talented. He next up. I had him the fighter of the night for me. Kean Davis was the fight of the night. I felt like in the earlier rounds he kind of looked uncomfortable a little bit to me. I don't know if he, overlooked this guy, but Miguel, he was tough, man. He was tough. But once Keyshawn started letting his hands go, man, he was tagging him up. I thought Keyshawn could have beat him much easier, cleaner, in my opinion. But he got the job done, man, and that was a good fight. I didn't see the Shakur fight, but I did see the highlights once I landed some of the highlights, and I've been hearing and seeing what other people been talking about, and saw the fans leaving and saw him arguing with the corner and whatnot.
Y'all back? We back?
Yeah, can you hear me? Oh,
Can you hear me?
Cliff, you gotta wait, champ. What you mean? You can't just jump in.
Oh, shouts out Cliff, man. But yeah, man, I didn't. Yeah, shouts out Cliff for sure. But yeah, but I thought this fight was a perfect way to make a statement. You know what I mean? Even when the press conference and him was talking to Artem, he was telling him basically like, "Hey, man, don't run. Like I'm here to bang. I'm here to bang." So I was looking forward to a stoppage by Shakur. I'm not gonna lie. I think that it would have been a huge for him. I just don't think that he has that dog in him, like the way that Bud has it or Ward and some of these fighters. I just think he lacks that. You know what I mean? The power isn't there, but he's a very, very, very skillful fighter. But the dog, I don't see the dog in him. To take it to that next level, to really bite down. I heard a caller earlier was saying that he see him and Tio the same. If I was him, if I was Keyshawn, I would stay away from Tio. One thing about Tio is he has that dog in him. He been through the fire. He been through the ups and the downs. Look at the Cambosis fight. You know what I'm saying? He got knocked down, came up, got that dog in him, and knocked Cambosis down. It was a good fight. You seen him with Loma. You seen him with Taylor and all these guys. And I think the guy that Miguel fight Claggett before? I heard
Yes.
Shakur was talking.
Yes.
Yeah, was talking
Yeah,
about
he lost
that.
to
So it's
Claggett.
like, yeah, and it's like
You may feel like it's your
So I
time,
mean, if I'm
but it's not
Shakur,
your
I
time.
want to see him fight Zepeda. I'm gonna send you five too, Ness. I want to see him fight Zepeda. I think that would be a good fight for him. I don't want to see him and Haney fight each other. I don't see that being an exciting fight. But I would like to see Shakur and Zepeda. Um, Someone was mentioning that Shakur is who he is, and I agree. You know what I mean? He is who he is. He's a very, very skillful fighter. He don't have much power, and like you said, he have to know who he is. And once you know who you is, perfect your craft. You know what I mean? Be the villain. Say, hey, okay, I don't got the power, but I bet you can't hit me. The art of boxing is to hit and not get hit. So I would like to see Shakur have that dog in him, take it to the next level, the way that Bud did with Spence, and the way that Bud had that in him. I just feel that Shakur lacks that dog, and I think if he gets in the ring with the likes of a T.O. or a Tank and these guys, he's really going to be tested. You know what I mean? Because I feel like the guys like T.O. and Tank and all these other guys, they have that dog in them. And you can tell, and I just feel that he lacks that kind of. But he's a very, very skillful boxer. You cannot take that away from Shakur. You cannot take that away from him. But to me, it's just that dog that lacks that. And that's just all I have, man. I'm gonna send you the five. I appreciate you, champ. Shouts out TBV.
Appreciate you. I'm interested to see do him and James Prince part ways after this performance. Yeah, because I just don't know, man. He's a natural mover. That's his first instinct is to move. Cliff counter. So even when Tank took all that time off in the Ryan fight, when he finally let his hands go, what happened? Boom! He gave you something to get the F out your seat of. You know what I'm saying? You jumped out. That's not what happens in the Shakur fight. Hey, Cliff, you there or what? Cliff.
Yo, this bitch working or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. The family had walked in the door as soon as You came
You
to me
good.
like
You
I knew
good.
that was
Take it
gonna
away.
happen.
You good.
Yeah.
Cliff.
He tried
You
to
breaking up.
do what he could do, but
You ain't sounding good, Cliff. Cliffy. Cliffy. Yeah, you ain't sounding good. We gonna try and, you know what I'm saying, get back to you and see what shakes. J. Will, Ohio.
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
My guy, what's up? I mean, Ness, man.
What's good,
Congratulations,
brother?
Ness. Uh, honeymoon and all that good stuff on the second honeymoon and all that good stuff. But to the weekend, though, man. Where I'm gonna start? I'm gonna start with my boy I can't pronounce his name for shit. I don't know, maybe because I'm high. Oshak, whatever his name is, Oshagnessy, whatever the fuck. He
Oshaki.
was robbed.
Oshaki.
Oshaki, yeah, he was robbed. And knowing his story, I felt a lot of times when I say nigga get robbed or I didn't agree with the decision, I move on real quick. But since I really know his story, um, it kind of really left a sour taste in my mouth because dude was really boxing well, a little bit too defensive. He was even more defensive than Shakur. Um, and that leads me. Let me transition to the Shakur fight. Shakur, man, he like I said, he was more offensive than Oshaki, but that New Jersey crowd was somewhat of a casual crowd because they was starting to booze early, nigga. Like I'm like, damn, nigga, let the two fighters warm up. And
I
I'm
agree.
a, I guess I would say I'm a Shakur critic. You know what I'm saying? Because especially off his last fight. So me being a Shakur critic, I definitely would say that crowd was a little bit on the casual side. But um, I also got to say though, like Shakur be too wrapped up in his appearance and like the clout and like how he comes off to the crowd. Like he don't focus on just working in that motherfucking ring. Like if he got in there and just worked instead of all the antics up, I got it. Oh, I'm gonna stop him. I'm gonna stop. Like I said, a couple of callers ago, they was like, man, even his grandfather was like, man, nigga, let's let your hands go. Do something, nigga. Like, so like Shakur, he's becoming just he's becoming a little corny with that shit, man. Get in there and work, and it's just gonna happen. Um, he has quick ass hands for him not to let his hands go in bunches. This shit, it's mind boggling, man. He has literally some of the fastest hands because some of those counters were so quick you couldn't even see him, but he wouldn't follow that shit up with nothing. And so, I just think these fighters like Shakur, Devin, they watch Money May way too much. They never really watch Pretty Boy. They say Pretty Boy this. They say they seen Pretty Boy do this and Pretty Boy do that. But did y'all actually watch these fights or did y'all just watch highlights? Because y'all fighting like the 35-year-old Floyd, not the 25-year-old Floyd. And y'all way too young to be fighting like that. And I just think, man, like for these niggas, especially Shakur, because he has this sense of entitlement, like we should just be loving everything he's doing. Like, dude, you got to get in that ring and you got to perform.
You may
You got to
feel
give
like
the
it's your
people.
time, but it's
You got to
not
give
your
the
time.
people what they want, from the casuals to the hardcores. But that's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Cliff, I don't see you. I got let me see what I'm supposed to use here because you did use the wrong. Okay, Rex King Counter out of Delaware. Champ, you used the wrong Cash App. That's why it took this long. What up?
Rex, unmute.
Good call, man. You do need to unmute, Rex.
Yo.
Loud and clear.
Yo, what up, Ness? What's happening?
Chillin', champ.
Yeah, what's up? I mean, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Man, I ain't know you was in the building, man. I wish I would have ran into you. It'd been nice to meet you. I was in there too. I'm from Delaware, so I go to all the big fights. It's close. I'm there. I'm in there. But
You gotta
you
follow
know,
him on King underscore. Excuse me. You gotta follow him on King underscore. Damn. I mean, that's a lot of fucking underscore. Knock you out. You need to follow him on. You need to follow him on Instagram though. You gotta DM them. What the hell? I mean, that's too many underscores. Lord have mercy.
Yo,
it's all
real
good.
quick
We
before
gonna figure
Rex
it out.
get his call off. Yo, I had my other page, yo, but respectfully, my wife got me reported. We was going through some things. That's how come my first page got taken down.
Damn, not the wifey.
Damn.
Yeah, we wasn't married at the
Not the
time.
wifey.
She like you getting too popular.
Yeah, I was eating. Go ahead, Rex. My
All
bad.
right, we starting over, Rex. Rex, we started the bell over for you.
You hear me?
Now.
Okay. I said I did like Abdullah Mason. Can you hear me still?
Yep.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason. He looked really good. He did what we thought he was going to do. Felt like he was going to stop him, but he did really good. I'd like to see what's next for him. I'm really impressed with him. I really like that guy. So I think maybe after a few fights, they'll start lining him up with some bigger names. But he handled his business. I feel like King Amin was in the building. Like like Keyshawn stole the night though. Keyshawn stole the night. You was in there. That crowd was rocking. Like they was banging out. The fight was kind of dirty. Both of them was fighting dirty. I ain't gonna hold you, but they had the crowd rocking in there. Like they was getting to it. And I think that
Even the ref got
that
hit,
kind of
right?
style. Yeah, that was crazy. Like, but they was both fighting dirty, like picking each other up and elbows and all types of shit. Tackled the boy tackled him one time. Remember that? Like it got real spicy in there. But I think like that kind of style that the guy had was good for Keyshawn, like for his development as a fighter. Because like that come forward style, he stayed busy.
That's certainly a preparation for like a Rolly, right? Because Rolly hits harder and is a bigger name. It'll be a bigger stage. But Medueno, he's durable, man. He was there and he was awkward and dirty, like Rolly gets dirty. You know what I'm saying? It was a good fight.
Very good fight. And that's a good point too. But like I said in the building, like everybody was staying on their feet. It was he stole the night last night or Saturday night. I tell you that. And I do want to ask y'all a question about this because I'm open to different opinions. But it seemed like to me, I didn't think O'Shaquie necessarily got robbed. I mean, I felt like they could have gave it a draw. I kind of had the feeling if anybody on this card was going to get upset, it was going to be that one. I only said that because when I seen the weigh-in, it seemed like Conceicao was focused, and O'Shaquie was over there joking. It seemed like he was focused, and I felt like him coming off these last few losses, I feel like it was kind of like do or die for Conceicao. I could be wrong, but I feel like it was like that win was more important for him than it would be for O'Shaquie in a sense. I feel like he came in feeling like he needed to win that fight. So the way it turned out, it seemed like to me.
I would be so disappointed in O'Shaquie if that was the case because it can't be like he can't feel that way just because he became champ because he's like a Tevin Farmer champ. He's like a dude that had losses that became champ. You're supposed to value it even more. I don't know. O'Shaquie already had laws before. I don't know, man. This is his third loss now, you know what I'm saying? So he had 2 losses. To become world champion after 2 losses, that's not easy. And and he did that. So you if you the type to be able to achieve that and then fall off again, like I don't want to believe that he was, not taking it serious, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that's his second chance.
Yeah, in a sense. And it just seemed like to me he wasn't throwing enough, man. Like I'm not saying like Conceicao was beating him up, but he was punching on him, Doug. He's punching on him. I'm like, yo, he's punching on you, man. You got to throw something back. So I felt like if he just would have threw some more punches, they probably would have gave it to him. So at the end of the day, me and my partner was like, I'd be all right with a draw, but I didn't think that Conceicao was going to win. But at the same time, we threw our hands up like, hey, man, the fight was in your hands. All you had to do was let your hands go a little bit more. You're not punching. This dude's punching on you. Even if he ain't landing all of them, he's punching on you, Duck. Like, just do more. So, you know, it's kind of sad, but at the same time, you know, I'd have been okay with a draw. And as far as Shakur goes, just like said, like the fans is brutal, man. I'm trying to tell you, I was surrounded by them, and they was talking spicy. Like, I'm talking about like 8th, 9th round, they talking about, yo, Shakur, if Tank show up, we leaving. They was talking crazy, man. I'm trying to tell you, like, I'm telling you, man, like, just like he said, he said, like, it seemed like they don't understand the sweet science of boxing. Like, you know, it was a masterclass ass whooping as far as like technical. It just wasn't a good performance because he wasn't throwing enough. It just seemed like, you know, he's trying to stop him instead of doing this fight. You know, you don't chase a knockout. Let the knockout come to you and just fight your fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at him. Like, he was flat-footed and sitting down on his punches, throwing 1 and 2 at a time. And then if you look at it, when he did throw combinations, he was piecing him up, but he wouldn't follow it up with anything. You know? I mean, we all know that you can dip his punches, man. I watched my man throw about, I don't know how many 5-piece combinations, Shakur dip all of them. He ain't giving you nothing. But what are you coming back with? You know what I mean? So, hey, man, I don't know. Like, I love Shakur. I go to all his fights and everything, but I'm unbiased when it comes to boxing, man. It wasn't a good performance, but it was a good boxing lesson. And I just feel as though he should have done a little bit more, being as though it's his last fight with Top Rank. I mean, me, myself, I don't know about you guys. I felt like he should stay with Top Rank and try to fight that guy. What's his name? Baranchuk? That's his name?
Baranchuk,
my fault. Stay with Top Rank, fight Baranchuk. Now, if you have 2 belts, if Tank beats Loma, it just makes the fight even bigger. But from what he's saying on Twitter, I don't like it's happening. So I was thinking he would try to a little bit more to put up a better performance. Go ahead.
No, Rex, you know, it's funny you should say that, because one thing, if he does stay with Top Rank, which I think is the best place for him, he got to get rid of Pop. And I think there needs to be some sort of pressure or insistence. He needs to get down with Bomac, and Bomac need to put that, you know, that expertise behind him and really feel him out to see if he's coachable at this point. Because some callers have been mentioning Shakur it's more of where's his mentality at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's not really about the skills. Because I get standing right in front of your opponent and they can't lay their glove on you, you know, comfortably. And it's an amazing feat, man. But it's just, you know, for those that are not entertained by it, I can't knock it.
Right. And people saying he ain't got the dog in him. It seemed like he had it with certain fights with like Yoshino and Herring and Valdez, but it seemed like, you know, from fight to fight, he just doesn't show up. But yeah, that's my time. That's my call, man. Thanks for taking my call. Appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
As always, champ. Appreciate you. Two-Tone, what it do, champ?
What's poppin', man? You back from Costa Rica, huh?
Yes, sir. How's everything?
King, what's good, champ?
Two-Tone, what you got going on, champ?
Nothing, man. Slow motion, relaxing, cooling.
Okay.
Exciting weekend, man. Salute. How come y'all not talking about the boogeyman, Abdullah Wakanda Mason?
Ooh.
Nah, we talking about him.
I mean, he's doing what he's supposed to do. This is third 8 rounder. They definitely building him. He's on track to get, you know, prospect of the year most likely. Yeah, I mean, we just waiting for that fight.
Yeah, he looks scary, bro. Scary.
It's a Tone. I want to ask you. Yes. And I want you to talk about Mason, but you know they got, and I keep bringing up Gustavo Lemos. Do we see Gustavo Lemos and Keyshawn? Or does Keyshawn deserve? Huh?
That's a good fight, bro. That's a good fight because if Modeno gave him issues, you know, being rough and rugged, you know, Lemos, I like that fight. That fight with Hitchens, that was a tight fight. That was a very interesting fight. Gustavo, as you can see, he earned a signing on a completely different network based off his last performance. Unlike what we're talking about right now, where it's like, are people going to sign Shakur based off his last performance? You know, that guy lost the fight and got signed because he looked so good in the losing, quote-unquote, losing fight. That was a good fight. He's a good fighter. I would love to see him. I thought they were signing him for Tio, though. You know, that's the perfect style for Tio. You know, Tio doesn't want to fight a Shakur or a Devin. He wants to fight, someone coming at him. I don't know how well that'll work because he ain't looked that great with Claggett.
Yeah. I thought, but he had 140, right? Gustavo?
Yup.
Yeah.
So you want Keyshawn to go up to 140?
I mean, he been saying he want T.O. That's a perfect way to prove to me you ready for a title shot.
And so, Tone, let me add to that because we talking about Abdullah
You done froze
Mason.
up.
Doesn't Shakur expendable? Because again, we got a lot of real estate. We got a lot of real estate at 135, man. You know what I'm saying? So you got Shakur. We don't know what he's doing. But yeah, Keyshawn can afford to move up. And Abdullah, and most people that think he's the future, then he's poised to take over whatever Top Rank has going on at 135.
But when has Top Rank rushed anybody? If he was Shakur, and by that I mean if he was on the talent level that Shakur was when he got with Top Rank, he would have already been unleashed. Remember, Top Rank gave Shakur a title shot in 12 fights or 14 fights, I don't think that, they're waiting for Shakur to leave or move up to all of a sudden unleash the division to Abdullah. That's not what I see. I don't see them putting him in there with anybody crazy just yet. He ain't even fought a former world champ. He ain't even fought a 10-rounder.
But did you notice how Top Rank kind of was setting the stage for Mason to be that next star at 135?
For sure. Because he is. He is. He's the future of the division for sure if he can continue. But remember that at 135 is Kermel Moton. And Floyd was he was in that fight. He was in the ring with Kermel. There was a Floyd sighting. He was there.
There was a Floyd sighting up in there. He was he did the interview too. He was he's focused on Kermel right now. That's the cash cow.
I mean, listen, if he's smart, he would put all his attention into Kermel right now because he has no one. He has no one, and this is one of the best signings he's had since Tank.
Does he sign Shakur? If Shakur's a free agent, with Richard Schaefer over there,
I don't know.
Does it make more sense?
Can Floyd help Shakur? Are you gonna start wanting to watch Shakur all of a sudden more because Floyd said he's better? Like, we still want to see you engage.
Yeah.
Well,
listen,
we got an anchor now. You got to hold on, Tone. You got to anchor. You got to anchor for Kermel. Now you got Shakur as the heavy, and then you put Kermel on it, and then you fill it out with whoever else you got. Then it starts to look attractive. Then the other fighters start to say, Cats was leaving. Now I might double back.
Wait, you saying put Kermel? I mean, you Kermel on Shakur's undercard?
Yeah, potentially, because it's Richard Schaefer. It's no longer Black Santa. You know what I'm saying? It is now Richard Schaefer.
But who is Floyd gonna get? Like, yo, Kermel fought on Famio, fam. Like, chill. I don't want Tone doing Twitter videos about how Shakur's down bad, fighting on apps that's OnlyFans. I don't want, no. Listen, Kermel, he fought on Famio and he's 3-4-0 now? Like, that's okay. You supposed to. That's okay, but we can't have the possibility of Shakur being on Famio. Like, Floyd don't got no network. If Floyd had a network, Kermel would not have got kicked off a Tank card. Like,
but Famio looked nice though. Hey, that production was nice. They even had homeboy from the PBC announcing it. It looked fire.
Hey man, it might be a takeover. Maybe Floyd gonna walk them words back and all of a sudden finally realize you do need an app.
Yeah, I think so. Floyd was in the dressing room. He was asking for top ranked links to watch Shakur. Floyd looked real comfortable back there with the hairline. He looked comfortable, bro.
Yeah, I would love to see them not on that app. They need PBC to go to the Zone, because that was a pay-per-view. I ain't pay for that shit. I call all the Zone highlights they put out there. They gave me everything I needed to see with Amato beating Sean, and they gave me everything I needed to see with Carmel beating his opponent. They even gave me shoulder content telling me about Carmel's opponent and the age and everything. So yeah, I was good. Not paying for that. Famio, for what? What we doing after we pay for that shit? Hell no. It's like I said. You see, I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but like, I could have not went on a second honeymoon. I could have not visited Costa Rica for the first time ever. But I gambled. And the gamble paid off. The weekend wasn't fire. Nobody did nothing out of this world. The shocking news is the controversy, win or loss that Oshaki has. But, like, Keyshawn ain't getting no stoppage. Shakur ain't getting no stoppage. I mean, oh, yeah, that's the shock. That's the shock, and he ain't getting the buzz. William Cepeda got the stoppage. Go ahead.
Ness, you're tripping. You mean to tell me that you passed out the opportunity to have your second honeymoon in your hometown of Newark, New Jersey, and come to a Shakur fight?
You wildin'.
You're wildin'.
No, you're listen. I was like, yo, he's fighting who? Nah. And then for Cepeda, too, it's like, I love Giovanni. Shout out to Joshua, his brother. He's a huge listener and supporter of the show. But it's like, Cepeda, I see what he's doing. He's practicing. He's getting ready for the Tanks and the Shakurs of the world. So, him fighting Cabrera wasn't nothing that was going to be like, nah, babe, we can't. Let's push it to this week because this week is going to be Tank. Like, we already killed it. Tank took so long to announce his fight that my honeymoon was on his weekend because, he just took forever. So, yeah, man, these dudes got to do better, bro. Like, we got shit to do. We got to stop acting like we don't. We have things to do. We can't just sit around here and watch all this nonsense. At least Abdullah keeping us, you know what I'm saying? He has us hooked. He keeps showing that he can continue to keep us excited with his performances.
Thanks. He back August too.
Yeah, no, listen, they gonna keep him busy. And that's another thing. Sometimes we gotta understand, if he doesn't rush and ask for them 10 and 12 rounders, they can keep him busy as hell because it's a different budget. It's 6 rounders cost less than 8s. 8s cost less than 10s. 10s and 12 now include sanctioning fees because there's regionals, there's world titles, there's interims, there's WBA golds and silver WBC. So, when a fighter is allowing himself to be developed, he's also getting that money. You know what I'm saying? Because it's affordable to the company and they can keep him active 2-3 times a month if possible. Well, not 2, definitely 2, but not 3 times. Some commissions just ain't going to allow that. But let me get back to some of these callers here. But Tone, you got something dropping. Let the world know when.
Oh yeah, we salute the boxing voice. I went ahead and joined the network. Ness got his boxing network now. He about to let me do some work about 1 day a week on the network, the Boxing Voice Network. Just boxing from my point of view, from like a casual, hardcore point of view. We're going to have some fun, man. We're going to have some fun. Salute the Boxing Voice. Appreciate everything. And we're going to, the community is going to love it. Going to be very entertaining. I got Blair the Flair, the Cobb. Me and him going to sit down and have an interview. So that's going to be on the Boxing Voice for sure.
All right, we got Wes, member for 2 months on the champ level. He says, snooze fest from Shakur as usual. Tank and Loma will dominate. Also, I feel Foster I feel for Foster. What a robbery. Sad face emoji. Joshua Torres with the $5 on that champ level. Fans hating. Shakur just too nice, but he's worried about what's coming back instead of following through on them punches. He really don't like to get hit. Yeah, he's jumpy. He's so jumpy, man. DC3 $2. Ness then gave Two-Tone the Tank Hater a segment. Oh, I guess you meant Dunn gave Two-Tone. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know it's going to be a Tank Hater segment. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Julio Guzman with the $5. We need to start a GoFundMe for Ness' third honeymoon in sunny Newark for the next Shakur fight. Nah, I'm going to pass on that, man. Unless he fighting Tank, which that won't happen because Tank ain't going to, Shakur's hometown. It'll happen. Look, Shakur's next fight should be in the West Coast. He's no longer with Top Rank, so that Prudential Center might be hard to get, even though we seen Vito Minilecki and Vito Sr. be able to strike a deal. So depending on the network he signs to, a Matchroom, I think they're capable of hosting the Newark, New Jersey fight. They got a couple Puerto Ricans, right? What they got? Colazo and who else?
Matias. They could bring Matias.
Ooh, they can help. That could help. Shakur,
Stephanie
Matias,
Pinheiro.
Colazo, Stephanie Pinheiro, all Newark. That'll be beautiful too. They better, Kevin Rooney. I want my credit. All right, we going to the phone lines. Let's see what we got. Make sure I ain't got no counter punches. If not, looks like Brambo. What up with you? Actually, we do got a counter punch from Mr. Perfect, but Brambo, you're next.
Unmute, champ. There you go.
We hear you. We hear you. We hear you.
God damn, man. It took nigga 30 years to get on this bitch. Oh, baby. Yeah, we had a boring ass week, man, of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Boring ass week, man. Shakur, man, I just think Shakur just need to stop talking and just keep fighting, bro. Like, that's the only way you gonna shut niggas up. Like, just keep fighting, bro. You gotta just get in there with the top competition and keep fighting, bro. I don't give a fuck if you don't like him out or not. You just, as long as you look good and just win, you gonna get the Tank fight. But stop looking for that Tank fight, bro. Like, that's just with the Crawford. Stop looking for the Earl fight. Then when Crawford knocked out Adesanya, Earl was looking for the Crawford fight. Like, niggas just need to stop looking for fights and just keep fighting and keep winning, bro. That Foster, that shit definitely was a robbery. But when you so defensive, man, and you ain't getting no output, bro, like, I mean, Conceicao is ass. Whoever said that earlier, he is ass, but he aggressive and come forward. Oshaki, bro, you gotta throw your hands more. That's just like Shakur. Y'all so defensive, y'all not throwing your hands more. You throw your hands more, you could have got the win. The 12th round, they gave Conceicao the 12th round. Like, bro, he was bullshitting in the 12th round. Shockey was bullshitting in the 12th round. If you would have won the 12th round, you probably would have won the fight. So you thinking, you laugh and playing and shit, thinking you win in the fight. It don't go like that, bro. So I just think you need more output, get more points on the board. That 12th round, bro, that's the 12th round be slagging on a lot of people because they think they win in the fight and they bullshit in that 12th round. Lomachenko, Devin Haney beat your ass. You thought you was winning. Same shit. So everybody keep fighting, man. We're going to get that Tank and Shakur. If don't know, well, I know Tank ain't going to lose. If Shakur don't lose, we're going to get the Tank and Shakur. Shakur. Just stop looking for the – stop looking. That's just like Benavidez. We're looking for the – stop looking for the Tank fight, bro. Just keep fighting. If you keep fighting, keep winning, you going to get the fight, bro. So stop worrying about the Tank fight. I hate when niggas just worry about one fight. Like, stop worrying about one fight. Big time box in Detroit. Clarissa Shields. We got the Clarissa Shields front row. Y'all know what the fuck it is. Two-tone, watch your mouth. We don't need knockouts around this bitch. You know what it is. Undercard looking good. Michelle Rivera bum ass back. Michelle Rivera bum ass back. Big time boxing
When
Detroit.
it's not your time.
Hey, we got a super chat. Years of lurking $2. Tone gonna need you to let your boy Ryan go. It's over.
Dang, it's over. He in Hawaii right now. Might be over.
Yeah. I seen your video while I was on vacation, and
That
yeah,
was wild.
you blaming his team and shit. No. It's not a joke. You right, cause your people,
Yeah,
the people around you should save you from that. Like somebody should have been took his phone.
that's why I told him, like, bro, why you had the mid rappers around you, respectfully, but they not taking your phone, bro? Like, come on, bro.
Nah, but
You're
them mid
yeah.
rappers, cause I don't know them dudes, but they certainly put out a hit. But that I don't know that that's gonna give him a pass. He's getting burnt. I seen Kenny Ellis say he never get in the fight now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, let me see. I got that in my DM. Somebody DM me that. I mean, I'm assuming that's what he talking about. It was on Mill City. I'm pretty sure other people seen it. Right? It's like let me see.
Oh, he said. So Tank ain't ever gonna fight Ryan now on a rematch.
Yeah. Yeah,
Damn.
Dan the Man on Boxing reposted it. He put, do you feel this could stunt the rematch with Tank? Coach Kenny said, we don't want the rematch. Nope, never. Tank will never fight him. He, Ryan Garcia, just effed up. F him. He know what he did. He need to go somewhere and see a shrink. F him. But again, I mean, Kenny's not the boss. He's just the trainer, but, you know.
Yeah, that's what Cam and Mace this morning. They said, Mace said that Ryan.
You go to the next caller.
Say what? You breaking up, I mean.
No, I said I'm gonna cut up out of here. But before you go to the next caller, man, it's 9:00 on the East Coast. King Amin of Essex on Instagram, King Amin of Essex 1 on Twitter, and Championship Rounds on YouTube, man. I'm out of here.
All right. You were saying about Cam?
Yeah, Cam and Mace talked about it this morning, and Mace said that Ryan got basically all the symptoms of ADHD or something like that. Some going wrong with him, substance abuse. He was on Twitter Spaces last night, said that he's microdosing mushrooms. His mom's Lisa Garcia posted my video on her Instagram story and said that she's not alone. They ain't got no control over him now. It's like kind of like Amy Winehouse. He just has the money and he's the boss. He don't want help right now.
Yeah, and it's hard. It is hard to have an intervention with someone that's rich. You know,
Right.
usually people that's, spiraling, they borrowing money. You know what I'm saying? My man got the money to keep partying, and eventually that lifestyle catches up to you. It takes self-discipline to stop drinking every day or to only have 2 drinks a day, because he's obviously doing more. But yeah, again, I don't know. I mean, look, we live in the. I thought he would have been canceled. I mean, he been saying shit about people wives left and right. Like, this dude is beyond cancel. So I don't know, man. I'm gonna just see how it play out. But he's. I mean, I seen even Oscar put a statement against Ryan, like that he don't condone his action and his statements, and he wants him to seek help. Mauricio expelled him from fighting. Yo, and then Ryan, they gotta take his phone, B. This is what I'm saying. Like, how is there nobody in his clique that just can't take the phone and delete the app? And fuck it. If you gotta be that dude that keeps deleting the app, keep arguing with your boy and snatching up, then be that dude. But like, somebody needs to be that dude. Like, somebody needs to be the dude to consistently delete the X spaces, because he, right after Mauricio posts something, he turned around and say, basically F you. When I get better, you gonna wanna,
Right.
you want me to fight
Right.
for your belt. And it's just like, bro, like, don't get mad at people for doing what they're supposed to do. We're not supposed to accept your behavior. It's not supposed to be okay what you're doing. So, people are trying to guide you in the right direction by doing everything that they're doing. He just need to get a handle on it, because, man, I'm old, bro. So it's like the little boy that cried wolf to me.
Right. He got to hit rock bottom, bro. He has to, in order for him to learn, he got to hit a bottom. But right now, he has the bag.
Yeah.
There ain't no bottom in sight.
Ain't no bottom. It's hard to hit a bottom, bro. It's hard. Like, when you got unlimited funds, you could just keep doing whatever you want. So, yeah, man. I wonder, on some off-topic, random, still Ryan shit, like, I wonder if he truly, truly has paid for BBLs.
I think
No, I'm
I think
serious.
he
Like,
has,
he's
for real.
He's
I think he
offered it
has.
out so much. I wonder, like, because now we see, because I mean, and this is why I say little boy that cried wolf. Like, there was a time where we thought, oh, he's acting. Oh, he's trying to sell the fight.
Right.
Oh, it's a defense mechanism. But I don't know what this is now. Like, you know what I'm saying? The closest thing to this that I've seen in boxing, and I'm not a historian, is the Oliver McCall situation. Like, a dude crying in the ring. Like, I don't know what's going on with Ryan. I don't know. Is it real? Is it not? Is he this? Is he that? I don't know, I
Is
hope
it
he
worse
gets
than
help.
Broner? You think this is worse than Adrian Broner?
I mean, Broner never acted like this. The only thing that he could be like, Broner, Broner went crazy because he, like, obviously went down on a stripper live on live, and people seen that. So that's wild. That's
Right.
crazy.
He had a sex tape drop too.
Yeah, but that's not crazy. Like, that's celebrity shit. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
and everybody records, you know what I'm saying? That it just depends your celebrity status that goes from your shit being in your phone to your shit becoming a sex tape. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But other than Broner eating out a stripper, like, he ain't really done nothing that wild, man. That's as wild as it got. Like, Ryan
Well,
has
Broner flushed money down the toilet. He flushed.
that ain't enough. What the fuck? That rich people
That's
can do.
wild.
Nah, that ain't enough. You rich. You could do that.
Yeah.
We seen rich people burn money. That's nothing. You rich. That's nothing. Ryan's done more crazy, wild shit. He's doing crazy stuff. So I don't know, man. We'll see. I mean, the whole horses thing. Now we think back. Like, I thought he was selling a fight, but it's like he came into the fucking press conference on a horse. You know what I'm saying? We
Right.
should have seen that something was wrong.
He literally cannot, like, that's my guy. Like, he literally cannot stay off social media. Like, he's just addicted.
So
Like,
is
this
it
is
true?
an addiction.
Is it true that he was chased out the arena? Because I heard he was chased out the arena from the Sean fight where Amato beat his brother over the racial rant.
Yeah, he was chased out.
Oh,
they covering him up, crowd going crazy, booing.
Oh, wow. So he
it's
ran to
bad out
Hawaii.
there.
I mean, Hawaii is not a bad place to be.
Right.
See, and you
Expensive.
see, and that's what I was about. Look, you said what I was leading to, and you see, he's rich. So when most people, go to Hawaii and it's like they saving their whole life to go to that motherfucker, he done said, man, we gonna retreat over here for a little while.
Right.
I mean, I hope he gets the help he needs, man. We need that Devin Haney rematch. That's a big ass fight if he can ever get back in the shape. But the thing is, the world might not even accept it, right? Like, if he comes back after all this, I mean, I guess there's precedence though. He ain't gone as bad as Tyson. And by that I mean out of shape. Tyson Fury took 3 years off and ballooned to like 400 pounds. Like, Ryan doesn't look like he's been
He kind of
partying.
look crazy right now, bro. You seen him?
I mean, his face, yeah, but he don't look like he's been out the ring so long that if he comes back and loses to Haney, we gonna blame the alcoholism.
Oh, okay. Okay, I know what you're saying. Haney gonna get that. But I think regardless right now, Devin Haney gonna get that credit regardless now. Because when Ryan went on that rant, all that Devin stuff went out the window. You stop seeing Devin Haney slander. Devin back. The public opinion on Devin, like Devin's career is back if he beat Ryan.
I don't know about if he beat Ryan for sure, but I don't know about like they forgetting because he just posted the other day. Ryan is still on his social media. He posted the shot of Devin falling in front of his, belt line area and saying Devin doing what Devin do, and it had 500,000. I'm pretty sure 500,000 likes or 250,000 likes. Which is obviously him alluding to the Diddy stuff. So it's like, he still has this cult-based following, bro. Like I seen his story. He just posted. I didn't know he was in Hawaii, but he was wearing some beige and he posted some shit saying like to the parents, like, yo, my page ain't for 13 to whatever you don't deem worthy to watch in my page. You look at my page. So it's crazy because he's taking some accountability. So, again, that's why I put him in that little boy that cried wolf. Like, is he gone? Is this just him? Did the money expose who he really was? And now he feel like I got that FU money and I can say and do what I want. It's, it's a strange situation.
Yeah, he did you see that he wanted to fight the baby daddy of Bad Baby, the Catch Me Outside girl?
No, I did see that he was trying to get a UFC fight and someone shut that down. I forget who said. Oh, Dan Rayfield is reporting that the UFC couldn't approve him because he's suspended by Nevada, and that. He's suspended by New York, and then that still carries over into combat sports. I didn't even know that because I'm sitting here thinking he could get a McGregor fight. I guess he could still do exhibition. And
what about a UK fight? He could do UK.
I think the McGregor's the fight, right? Because McGregor can win over the urban community by beating Ryan. Being the guy to beat Ryan for us, like, because he already was not happy. Like, remember, they got the storyline where it's like he's cool with Ryan and he thinks, you could beat Tank if he just doesn't weigh Dream. Don't worry, in the rematch you got it. Then he finds out Ryan is cheating for the same shit that, some UFC fighter cheated. And he went ape shit on Ryan. I don't know if you've seen those videos. So, the storyline is there to fight him now. You know what I mean? And it's a big fight. It could be an exhibition to keep him busy in this 10-month suspension time. You know what I mean? But listen, let me get to some of these callers. But looks like up next we got Delo Mio. What up?
Yo, hold on.
We hear you.
Yo, what's good, man? Hello, que mi loco.
Chilling.
Man, what up, Two-Tone?
What up, fam? What's good?
Cool, and you already know, blessed, highly favored. You already know, man. Let's run it up. Yeah, man, Foster, I think he did the better, cleaner work. But like Conceicao was just like a bull, bro, like a raging bull. He was just coming forward and forward, like Foster counted him, moved around, forward and forward. But yeah, man, up here in the East Coast, there's a lot of Brazilians. I'm over here in Massachusetts, and they're not like in the city, like in Boston, but they're like in the suburbs, like around here. Like, yo, there's tons of Brazilians out here. It's not even funny. Like it's a lot of them. So maybe Top Ranks, trying to they out here signing Dominicans for the low. They got Conceicao probably fighting for cheap money. They going full blown international. They're like, hey, let's get these guys, give them a sack of potatoes, and they throw punches in bunches. And yeah, man, Shakur, man, that fight wasn't that bad. Like he was countering, bro, but like his hands was looking fast, bro. But like, and when he was hitting Artem in the chin, like Artem was like, his head was rocked a little. Like I thought he like, I fell asleep during the fight though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was off the edible, so I fell asleep. I fell asleep. I was off the Eddie.
Man, yo, saying you off the edibles don't help Shakur at all. Come on.
You feel me? Then but then I'm like through the 7th or 8th, I'm over here passing. I'm like, he should knock him out in like the 10th or something. Woke up, he seen decision. I'm like, bro, what happened? Then I like look back. I'm like, wow. Yeah, Shakur, bro, he gotta get away from them yes man. Bro, Shakur, get away from them yes man. Get away from Twitter, bro. Like, bro, I know what it is. He got a whole bunch of bum ass niggas around him that ain't making no money if it ain't Shakur, bro. Because no one's telling this man the truth. No one's telling him, Shakur, you're not getting $3 million nowhere else. Shakur, you're not. What you gonna do in Matchroom? Watch, Shakur's gonna go to Matchroom, have a 3-4 fight deal, not get what he wants, and he's gonna be like, man, I should never trusted that white Eddie Hearn. Yeah, man, all these white promoters is just, this and that. Like, he's a foreign white promoter. What did I expect? Shakur, bro, he watch. That's what he's gonna do. If he goes to Floyd, like, what's he gonna go to Floyd for? Floyd ain't getting in the ring with you in there. He ain't knocking nobody out. He ain't knocking nobody, bro. Knock niggas out. We need knockouts, bro. We don't want that shit that you're trying to sell us, bro. I'm fed up with Shakur. I'm good on him, bro. And you know something? I thought he was gonna do something. I'm like, nah, he's about to step on the gas this Saturday, bro. It's do or die. And you know what? Shakur died, bro. It was do or die, and he died, bro. He don't got no violence. Yo, where's Treese at? Hey, yo, Treese. I think we need to send Shakur to Toledo to see if run it up. I'm about to run another counter punch, bro. I'm about to send you. Yo, we gotta send this boy to Toledo, see if he can get some violence in him. Yo, matter of fact, let's send Shakur to Connor Ben's camp, see if they inject him with some of that eggs, whatever he was on, cause he needs something, bro. Cause this dude just ain't got it, bro. He don't got it. He got an inflated self ego. You're going to pay-per-view and no one's buying that shit, bro. Like, people was booing you in your own town, bro. In your own town, people booing you. Everyone came out for you and booed you because you wasn't putting on a show. They seen this guy with a slick back. This guy looked like a banker, bro. This guy looked like bro, he looked like an entertainment lawyer. Bro, they was on that crowd. They wanted you to crack shit. They didn't want you to do what you was doing. Yeah, you did all right. But Artem, come on, bro. Like, I think Artem now, I got Artem rated higher. I think Artem got some crazy power because Frank Martin was fighting crazy. This dude's fighting crazy. Yo, matter of fact, let's get Artem back on Top Rank. That's what we got to be pushing for. And, yeah, man, my boy Garcia, I had no faith in the kid because when he fought on Showbox in his first step up, he got knocked out in the first round. And I seen a couple of his other fights. Like, he was a good boxer, but it was low level competition. But yeah, man, he did his thing against William Foster III, And Abdullah, man, Abdullah's nice, bro. Abdullah's nice. Yo, that dude Madueno's a dog, bro. That dude's a straight dog. And Keyshawn, you see what Keyshawn did? He got violence in him. Because he was a dog in there. That's what Shakur needs. Matter of fact, now I know why Shakur's cool with him. Because he don't want to see that dog in the ring. Yeah, good move, Shakur. Good move. Yeah, Kelvin Davis did all right too. I thought Kevin Johnson was gonna beat him. I was wrong there. Oh yeah, Pumita went to Japan, beat Ioka. The only person that messed up my slip was Cepeda. I had him going decision. I thought Cabron was gonna, last a little longer, but Cepeda hit him in the body. It was over. And yeah, I didn't see the Feliz fight, but from what you're saying, he did his thing. Yeah, that dude is Puerto Rican because he's out there in Southbridge, and that's like by Springfield. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans out there, so we got to be out there.
I need to see that dude back, man. We need to see that dude. He's a great B-side. I don't know what heavyweight. Again, he did so good with Felice, and Felice looks so experienced. I think him and George Aries is a good fight. Obviously, George Aries got a lot of experience. He's like got 18 maybe something fights.
He ain't ready for that, man. He ain't ready for George Aries, man. George Aries too crafty.
You know what?
He's too crafty
You know what then? Ooh, I think ain't Medina got too many fights. How many fights Medina got? I'm gonna check.
I don't even.
Yo,
I'm not even sure. Oh, Lorenzo Medina.
Yeah,
that's a good scrap. That's a good scrap. But that's definitely a good scrap. But yeah, Amato knocked out Sean. Sean was doing decent, but I just don't think Sean likes boxing like that. He only started boxing because I think his father and his brother. And I'm out of here. Mostly.
You see him throw up?
He threw up.
Yeah, after the first round, he threw up.
Damn. All right, you'll be easy. I'm about to send you that.
All right, these Garcias don't know how to make weight. They out here throwing up. What's going on, man?
Yeah, he
We
threw
got
up, man.
Raymond, $5. Is it a cult fans of Ryan or a group of Haney haters? Hands up emoji. Haney gonna
Stop.
get hate regardless because they like Tank and you can't like two boxers for some reason. Of course you can like two boxers. I mean, those that are capable of it. Dan, that was fast. Shout out to the pre-pro. 11-0. See, that would be looking as a step back. If my man Lorenzo take that fight, that's a step back. But shout out to Robinson Perez. He's 2-1 now, so he might need to fight like a Skylar Lacey or what other heavyweight out there? Damn, I need a prospect. We need another prospect. I don't know. They need to bring him back, though. That was an interesting fighter. Baby Joker, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, bro? Shout out to Shane Mosley. You know, good win, good fucking win. Shit. Let's get Mosley Canelo. Let's run it. The son looking for vengeance.
Mosley
I mean, I'll take
Canelo.
that. I'll take that.
Oh
Yo,
my God, they can sell that, bro. Oh my
yeah.
God. Oh my
Yo,
God, they
Nat.
can sell that.
These callers, bro. These callers talking about Shakur needs to figure out who he is, man. I think he already knows who he is. He just doesn't want to accept the fact that he is not what he thinks he is, bro. This dude is scared, bro. Like, damn, you don't want to jump off the porch, bro. You don't want to jump off the porch. He's throwing rocks from the porch, and when the kids look back and want to engage in a war, he steps back inside his house and looks out the window, scared as fuck. You don't want to take risks, bro. I'm saying it right now. By the time Keyshawn is 27, he's gonna be a bigger name than Shakur is at this age. Keyshawn's a dog, bro. I didn't like him before, but the dude keeps improving, and I mean, he keeps showing me new things. I like it. I become fans of fighters like that. Keep it going, Key. I think you have a bright future, man. Oshaki and Conceicao, I told you. Possible upset. I mean, some people thought it was a robbery, some don't. I don't feel bad, bro, because no one was crying for Conceicao when he beat Valdez, in my opinion. I also think he beat Navarrete, you know, but they gave him a draw. He should have been champ a long time ago.
Wow,
You know, I'm happy for the dude.
You think Conceicao beat Navarrete?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, wow.
That was a horrible fight from Navarrete, bro. He did not meet my expectations. He let this dude outwork him being the outworker. His dedication to the sport is kind of whack too. I don't like that. I got Valdez beating him in the rematch, bro. Because I know he's coming back down. I think this dude is, I don't know, bro. I don't trust him. At least I trust the other dude that's actually trying to win, even though he's past his prime as well, man. Hey Ness, I can't believe your boy Ryan took your black executioner take literally. That shit is nuts, bro. That shit is fucking nuts. Yo, I hope he's messing around, because if he's not, bro, he needs a lot of help. Kind of sucks, you know. But that's all I got, bro. Have a good one.
Idea, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I ain't tell him to go like that. I didn't say, you know. He definitely ruffled
like
some
it's your time,
feathers.
but it's not your time.
Cliff trying you again on that counter.
Was this Oshaki's last fight with Top Rank?
I don't think so, because remember this is should be his second. The first one was Supernova.
Oh, okay.
Is my service that bad that
Nah,
I
you
ain't
good
even hear you
now.
click in?
We hear you now.
That's fucking crazy. Yo, why Shakur? See, I fuck with Shakur, but I don't fuck with Shakur. He was looking for the knockout like crazy.
Two
That was his
F-bombs in the
problem.
first second, huh?
No more. He was looking for the knockout like crazy. I got my PG-13 on going right now. Don't worry about it. My bad. And that's the problem. Like he reminded me kind of like a Canelo, where like Canelo stand in front of you, but he only swinging like one punch. If we lucky, we'll get a 2-punch combo. Like he wasn't. If he would have just went out there and boxed and let the knockout come to him, I think he would have had more success. But we can't really be mad. We can't be mad at him because that's just who he is, though. He stepped to the dude. He stayed in the pocket. He stood in front of him. The dude really didn't want to fight him. It's just who he is. I feel like Shakur is like Floyd. He's like Money Mayweather without ever having a pretty boy era. And so he ain't never gonna be a star because of that. Because you can't just he's like Money without the pretty boy era. He don't got the flash. He's not knocking you out. He's just like a great boxer. And that's
I
not
agree.
good for building. Not good for building yourself up. You don't have to feel it, but that's what it
Bruh.
is. That's not good. That's just not good. That's just
Listen,
not
listen,
good
listen,
for
listen,
building
listen.
yourself up. Yeah.
Don't compare what he do to Floyd. That ain't what Floyd do, bro. That ain't what Floyd do. And De Los Santos
What
ain't
what
Maidana, and Floyd ain't run from Maidana.
I thought. Well, if we don't
that
give
ain't
him
what
a
Floyd
pass,
do.
wait a minute. Hold on. If we do not give Shakur a pass for crying injured and whatnot, then you're right. But I thought we was giving him a pass for that. But
So
if he
then,
don't get a pass for that, then
why you
that's not right.
moving from Artem then?
He didn't move from Artem. Did you not watch the fight in
Hell
Costa
yeah, I
Rica?
watched the fight. You crazy? Maybe
No,
you
you
ain't watched the
didn't. Yo,
fight.
two-tone.
Come
You still
on,
there?
bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Two-tone, don't let Nice bully you like he do Danny. Did he not step to him and walk him down the whole fight?
Not the whole fight.
No,
Come on, from the fourth
in the
round on.
beginning, the first 2 rounds, we was like, okay, we
No.
back to that stuff again.
Exactly. He lying right now.
Wait a minute. I'm not lying. That's the first 2 rounds. This dude is
No,
full
but
of
then
energy. He don't know
Shakur
what
did
he
start
got
walking
coming
him down.
for
He
him.
But
did.
that
He
don't
did.
exclude it, Cliff. It don't exclude it just because it happened early.
You can't have 2 fill-out rounds? You got to put balls to the wall from round 1. Tank don't even do that. Come on, man. Stop that shit.
Nah, man. He still had them jumpy reflexes, man. I don't care what you talking about.
He did when he didn't know what the dude was hitting for. Soon as he felt it, he was in his face.
Whenever his back touched the rope, he still made them weird ass faces, man. Stop lying.
You're talking
You may
about the
feel like
first
it's
2
your time,
rounds, Ness. Come on now.
but it's
You're
not your
not
time.
talking about the entirety of the fight.
I mean, bro, that's part of the fight. Like, if you ain't going, would you just going to exclude that?
What smart boxer comes out in the first rounds and just goes crazy like that? Not even Tank don't even do that. The
Bruh.
Peta, like the Mexican style boxers, come on, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. He did
Not
he
fair
just
to
not a
assess.
knockout
Not fair to
fighter.
assess all 12 of the rounds. It's not fair.
You could assess all 12, but if you step to the person 8 out of the 12 rounds, you can't deem him as a jumper or a runner.
Did we
He
not? Did we
chased
not?
him
Look,
down.
that's the bell. That's the bell.
Dude
But look,
didn't want to fight.
did we not
'cause he
see
don't wanna hear it.
Did we not see the screen share of what Frank stepping to Artem? Look, when Frank did it, I mean, it's different. It was different. I'm just saying, it was different. Khaled, what up?
Yo, Nas, how you doing?
Chilling.
How y'all doing? Y'all good?
It's good.
I bet real quick. On some hardcore shit. Martinez beat Ioka 115. Got that work. That's easy work for Bam. That's easy work. Watch that fight. I seen Martinez before. That's easy work. We're gonna go and get the unified. Maybe motherfuckers can undispute depending on what the Tonka agent buddy do next week. Let me see, hold up, Ness. I got some notes and shit. Williams Zepeda was dominant. I watched that fight. He got him up out of there in 3 rounds, got him done. Nice little body shot. I think Williams Zepeda beat Shakur Stevenson. Only question I have is, can he cut that ring off? Like, I don't know if he can cut the ring off, and I don't think that Oscar De La Hoya and them even going to put him in that type of fight. But I do think with the sheer volume, how they're judging fights now, with just, are you backing the person up, showing the aggression, volume punches, he would just get it on the scorecard just off the strength. You know what I'm saying? So I would pick him. I just don't know if like he can cut the ring off. Keyshawn, that was a good fight for him. He probably still got some more work to do, but you need them rugged type motherfuckers to come at you. So shout out to Keyshawn. I ain't a huge Keyshawn guy anyway, but shout out to him. O'Shaquie, I mean he probably did outpoint him. You know what I'm saying? He outpointed him, but I heard that was his last fight on Top Rank. It's kind of some discrepancies with that and all that.
Nah,
so
he got one fight left.
It could have been something. Oh, all right, cool. All right, bet. Well, then he should get the rematch then. We should go ahead and run that rematch quickly so that way my man could get that belt back because Conceicao was, even though he was coming forward and aggressive, he really wasn't touching him. He had that floozy right hand. It was weak. Now, on a Shakur Stevenson, I'm just not, like, he didn't look terrible in the fight, but it was just very safe. Like, we at home selling out. Last fight on Top Rank, we got to put these hands together. Like, we got to put these combinations together. We got to start opening up a little bit. It was too safe. It was no risk. You know what I'm saying? Even as he was walking my man down, he didn't look comfortable. He didn't, it wasn't the same aggression or confidence trying to walk somebody down. I didn't really like his use of the jab and shit like that. I just didn't really like how he put his punches together. I think that Shakur Stevenson fights like a professional amateur. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not that type. I just don't like that. I like a Bud Crawford, Tank Davis, Virgil Ortiz, Stanionis, Bam Rodriguez, Canelo Alvarez, Arthur Beterbiev. Those styles where we not like these are boxer puncher types. Maybe that's why I just can't order. And motherfucker be talking. Yeah, let me go ahead and wrap it up. Motherfucker be saying, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat the shit out you. I'm gonna beat you a bitch. And then do all, but ain't none of that energy in the ring. It's
feel
very
like
safe.
it's your time.
Very safe, but that's my
But
call,
it's
bro.
not your
Thank
time.
you.
Exactly my fucking point.
Bro, but are we, Shakur Stevenson dominated that fight. Are we holding Shakur Stevenson to like a different standard than the rest of them?
I mean, in terms of what exactly?
Because let's say Devin the Dream Haney put on that same performance.
Bro, Artem got dropped by Frank, who we was calling a 29-year-old prospect 10 weeks ago.
Facts. That is Artem. You're right, bro. It's Artem, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying, we can, Shakur fights motherfuckers, and because he said they great fighters, we gotta believe they great fighters. But it's like, we was just laughing at Artem. Nah, he's a great fighter. De Los Santos is a great fighter. Y'all gonna laugh at me, but De Los Santos top 5. It's like
Shakur said he fought an in shape Artem. He said he was in shape. That's nasty.
He looked like a Forex fucking. He looked like a real estate agent.
Yeah.
That
And a caller earlier said that Shakur
did anybody see? Because I wasn't here for the live. I would have certainly done a weigh-in show. Did anybody question Shakur making weight? What did he weigh in at? He was chewing that gum like I ain't never seen. I mean, last time somebody chewing gum like that was Daniel Jacobs and Canelo, and we all questioned, could Daniel make the weigh-in? What'd he do? Not make the weight on the second weigh-in for the IBF? You know what I mean? Is Shakur having issues making 135?
He didn't look zombie. He didn't look like a zombie.
That motherfucker was chewing the fuck out that gum. You ain't noticed that?
No, I saw him chewing the gum, but I thought that was Mayweather. Remember Mayweather did that?
Maybe you don't correlate the maybe you don't correlate the gum with the weight loss, but I don't know. He was chewing the hell out that gum. It was like some hard chews. I'm like, damn, is he struggling? But that's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. Keeping it moving though. Noble, what up?
Peace and bless. You able to hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, that's cool. So I was thoroughly entertained last weekend, man. I thought it was a great weekend to fight. Wasn't no real standout as far as blockbuster fights. But shit, it ain't always got to be blockbuster fights. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of prospects and contenders getting that work in. And a lot of times I like to see that. I want to speak on Giovanni Cabrera and the Tater fight in particular, because that fight is the one that kind of stood out to me. Because I saw Giovanni fight, man, and Giovanni, when I saw him fight, he could fight. But when I watch, and I don't know if it's because fights look different, and because sometimes that is the case, they look different in the arena than how they look on TV. You can see things a little bit differently on television. But when I see them on television, I'm looking at them and I'm like, man, this don't look like a well-trained boxer. And I know he well-trained because I've watched that interview with him, and I see who in his corner, and I heard him. So I know he well-trained. He just looked like he talented, and he ain't really look athletic. You know what I'm saying? Like, how some people is athletic and talented, but their skill set ain't really all the way there. He just looked talented. He looked like he was a good-ass bar fighter. Like, you don't want to see him in a bar fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't really look like the Giovanni Cabrera that I saw before, man. So I don't know what's going on with that. Or maybe it's just the Pater is just on a different level, and he was so fast in the ring that it just made Giovanni just look slow and, you know what I'm saying, and reaching over his feet and different things of that nature, man. So that was the fight that stood out to me. That was the fight that surprised me. But shout out to Pater, because I think he gonna do well, man. I don't think his time is yet, because I think Shakur gonna fight Baranchek or go straight into a tank fight. You know what I mean? After he figure out his contract, because Kenny Ellis and Coach Calvin, they was already talking about the Shakur fight. You know what I'm saying? After the Loma fight, so that is what it is. And shout out to Kenny Ellis, man. Like, hey, I met him in person. And I'm a good guy with intuition. I thought he was a stand-up guy, and the way that he speak now, man, I think he's a stand-up guy as well, man. And that goes to the Ryan Garcia thing. Man, I ain't messing with nobody who mess with Ryan. You know what I mean? After something like this, man, and even if Andy and Devin was to decide to fight him, then and I ain't messing with them no more neither, man. If y'all don't cut Ryan Garcia off, and for everybody who think that that's good for boxing,
But it's
yeah,
not your
that shit ain't
time.
good for boxing.
Wait.
It ain't my time.
Ho. You said if Devin
What's up?
Haney wants a rematch, you ain't messing with him either?
That's what I said. I'm standing on it.
Damn.
So wait. He said a racial comment about a certain demographic which Devin fits, and Devin can't fight the man?
Nah, it ain't about fighting the man at this point. You know what I'm saying? Suffocate the man.
But Devin, a week
Nah,
ago, people wanted
you're
Devin to get
not.
it back in blood. Doesn't this just add to the fire?
Hell no, man. If anybody black other than kind of McGregor, because he ain't part of our culture, he ain't come up. His ancestors is not our ancestors. So if anybody black, anybody, Ness. Oh yeah, pardon me, man. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. That's why I speak. So yeah, so that's how I feel, Ness. Like, I'm standing on that shit.
All right. No, I just I just wanted to make sure that I got that correctly. I'm gonna move on to the next caller. I wanted to make sure because that's what it was sounding like, and I'm sure other people wanted to make sure because there's so many people out there that have that get it back in blood stance with Devin in the Ryan situation. That's an interesting stance. That's an interesting stance. He feels Ryan crossed the line so much. Don't give him an opportunity to make more money.
Nah, that's nasty. Devin got to fight that man.
Ryan in Canada, $5 Canadian. He says, welcome back, Ness. Shout out to Two Tone. Shakur versus Cepeda gotta be next.
Love it. 50-50 fight.
Listen, if Shakur fights Cepeda and loses, he gonna be saying Eddie set him up. And I mean, look, one of the other callers said it. Like Cepeda has a style where he just landed so many punches. They could just score for him. You know what I mean?
Ness, did you see the corner? Shakur's corner during the fight?
Mm-hmm.
Shakur low key thought his grandpa was trying to set him up. That was wild.
Yeah, nah, man. Shakur, like I said, bruh, people ain't believe me. I am truly becoming Nestor Gibbs. I said this shit months ago. The Shakur news is gonna be the biggest news in boxing. Where he goes, bro. What happens now? The fact that this man turned down 15 milli is beyond me.
Turkey Al Sheik. That's what he going.
And it's gonna be a fight. If he go to Al Sheik, it's gonna be him versus Isak Cruz, and him moving up, to Isak, or him moving up to Tio. It ain't gonna be nothing. Ain't gonna be no Giovanni Cabrera. It ain't gonna be no William Cepeda. That ain't gonna be what it is. That ain't gonna be what it is. So we'll see. We'll see, because he turned down 15 million for 5 fights, man. That's give me 5 fights you want to see Shakur in.
5, Zepeda, Tank, Keyshawn, Abdullah Mason, Kid Austin.
That shit went from head to head. He just started.
Drop off?
That shit dropped off like a Southwest flight, motherfucker. Damn. Nah, man. He said Abdullah Mason. Bruh, that you really need an Al Sheik deal for that. For them names?
Yeah.
For Shakur to fight Abdullah and Keyshawn and fucking Schofield, it's gonna take Al Sheik money, because he gonna think them dudes behind him, and he gonna think one dude is his best friend. It's gonna take the real money to get Earl and Jermell Charlo to fight. Back in the day when they said they wouldn't fight, then all of a sudden one of them starts saying, nah, we'll fight if the money right. That's what it's gonna take. It's gonna take that money to make Shakur say, nah, look, Key, we gonna have to get this money. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have to fight each other, because the money is there.
Keyshawn is looking like he's a couple more press conferences away from turning on Shakur, because Keyshawn want a belt, and he want them belts, bro. He want them.
I don't think he gonna turn on Shakur, cause we see him already calling out Tio consistently, so he's obviously leaving that division for Shakur, or trying to be nice and leave it for Shakur. H-Town, what up?
What up, Ness? What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, man, these sensitive, hypocritical males on here is crazy, man. The selective outrage is real. Now, man, I'm not condoning any kind of racist, period. I ain't condoning it. People, whatever punishment Ryan needs to get, or whatever sensitivity training, or engulf himself in the culture, learn about the culture. Yeah, he needs to do it. But you got guys like Showbiz and other guys on here saying that they should take his way of living away and all this, when these same guys have admitted on their lives that when they were a young man, they were racist. They were racist. It came out their own mouths. When I was a young man, I was racist. So you telling me you were racist, admitted racist, but we forgive you, but we can't forgive the young man that's making mistakes. It's crazy, man. I don't understand it. I understand, things can be offensive, but I've been on this podcast and I've heard callers come in and say free Palestine and talking about death to Jews and all crazy kind of stuff. And you got people in the comments saying, yeah, I like what he's saying. Yeah, free Palestine, all this crazy stuff. You literally calling for the death of people, and that's cool. That's cool. We're gonna go with that because the shoe don't fit you when it's going that way. But when the insults fit you, now you selectively outrage and you calling for people's job. They need to die. Oh, when I see him, man, shut up, man. Shut up. Keep it all the way 100 and be against racism, period. And don't just pick your spots. And as far as Shakur, we got to admit, we don't like boxers. Today's fan don't like boxers. They want punchers. They want brawlers. That's what they want. They don't want boxers.
I'm a boxing fan, man. I think Shakur had a masterful performance, man. He boxed in and out. He stood in the pocket. He exchanged. He did everything he had to do. He had great body work. Did everything right, man. But it's still people shitting on Shakur. We just admit we don't like boxers. We don't like technicians. We want punchers. We want people that go for knockouts. This is what the sport is today. It's not the beautiful sport no more. It's the knockout sport. It's the knockout sport. And it is what it is, man. I'm out, Ness.
All
Yeah,
right.
but bro, you can't talk. Shakur can't talk like Gervonta Tank Davis, but
Yes.
fight like Rigondeaux.
Exactly.
Don't make sense.
Exactly. You can't be telling people you're gonna beat the shit out of them and all this shit, and they don't get beat up. They just get beat. They get outpointed. Like yo, listen, it's not the same. Okay, it's just not. James, what up?
Yo, Ness, two-tone, you hear me?
Yep.
What up?
Man, what's up, man? Y'all some funny guys, man. Y'all some funny guys, but let's get to it. Man, we got to cut the shit. I mean, look, man, with Shakur, his pretty boy era just ended, man, when he fought De Los Santos. The beginning of the bad hands and stuff like that, so that's why I believe that he had to take it off. Y'all wasn't talking none of this bullshit when he was beating the shit out of Caraballo. Y'all wasn't talking none of this bullshit when he was beating
Who he beat?
y'all, bruh, bruh, he was talking none of this bullshit when he beating up Christopher Diaz. He was talking none of this bullshit when he was beating up Joette and shit like that.
You ain't mentioned a
freaking
champ
assistant.
yet. You ain't mentioned a
Bruh,
champ yet.
you
You
ain't
talking about
none of
all?
this shit.
You talking about all
Y'all ain't
title
say none of this shit.
challenges?
Bruh, you ain't say none of this shit when he was beating the shit out of Valdez and had a showcase that
Champ,
night. When he was
champ.
like, that's epic. You ain't say none of that shit. Bruh, you ain't say none of this shit.
Champ, what
Bruh,
has he
you ain't-
done lately?
bruh,
Like
ain't
you
say-
going
no,
deep
no,
in
no,
the
no.
you going deep in the resume. My man said Caravaggio.
Bruh, you ain't yo, bruh. Look, man, I gotta help out these Shakur fans, my nigga, man. Like, we gotta stop the bullshit. Y'all ain't say none of this shit when he got there retired or gave or made Jamel Herring take a slight break from boxing, my nigga. So let's stop it.
Nah,
You know,
stop
we
with the
gotta believe
retire.
that it was the best.
Herring came back out here fighting, like doing
Came
his thing.
came back fighting against who? Nobody that level.
What?
Let's stop it, man.
What?
Nobody that level. He
Yo,
ain't fighting nobody that fucking level.
because you
And
got
if
to
you want to
work your
say,
way back. Tevin Farmer ain't getting
oh
nobody
man,
that level yet either.
Wasn't they
bruh,
homies?
I mean, he's
Wasn't Shakur and Jamel Hand homies?
yeah. That's why you should believe. That's why you should believe
Well,
he's a
what?
killer,
Hold
man.
up.
Like,
How they
bruh,
homies? But
he
you
ain't
don't
on
want to
no.
fight Kean Davis. Nasty.
Hold on, man. It's
That's a
different.
video,
Hey,
Two
man, it's
Tone.
different. Come on, Two
That's the
Tone, man.
video
Like,
right there.
yo, I'd rather beat up Big
Nasty.
Bro and take his spot than beat up my favorite cheerleader. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go ahead and let Keyshawn keep on dancing in the background for Shakur. It's a good look, man. It's a good look. Now,
Background
on to the
dancers
other shit.
become lead singers eventually.
Come on, my nigga. That it always don't go that way. It's very few, like Dream and I mean Two Tone can name a shitload because that's his whole space, man. But
I mean,
it's very
fuck.
few.
Neo was Ghost Rider and became a damn star.
That's true.
Facts.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Now on to the other shit. Medueno, I'm not impressed with what Keyshawn did, man. Medueno shouldn't even been in the fucking ring with Keyshawn. He got his ass whooped by Claggett, and we saw what Claggett goddamn does. He just throw punches and he really don't land shit. And goddamn Justin Paul doesn't deserve to be on that big stage with Keyshawn. So we got to stop the bullshit and give Keyshawn credit for some shit that was real lower level. The other fights, man, I'm sorry for Shock. He got one more fight. Hopefully he get it back in blood with Conceicao. But if he doesn't, man, look, man, just
Do
go on
you
over to
feel like it's
Matchroom
your
or Turkey
time?
Island Sheik with Shakur.
But it's
Shout out
not
to
your
you and
time.
shout out to the community. I'm gone.
Copy cool. What it do?
Here, what's good, Chan? What's going on? Yeah, man. Just kind of touch on what everybody else was saying too. I mean, we gotta just deal with what Shakur is, man. Like, and we know that he's not gonna knock nobody out, and he gave everybody what they wanted to see, and that was a guy coming forward. Whether he could have executed a little bit better, absolutely. He could have caught off the ring more. He could have thrown, and he could have done better, some things better. But he did exactly what we wanted him to do, and that wasn't to run, right? And now we want to hate him for that because he didn't get the knockout. fuck it. He gave you half. The guy's not a big puncher. Like, we know this, you know. He's a guy that's gonna maul you down, land heavy shots. Pray that the referee stops the fight. You know, that's who Shakur is. You know, not everybody's gonna be a knockout puncher. You know, unfortunately, he's the guy in the Four King era that doesn't have the punching power out of the four. You know, so unfortunately, that's what it is. You know, we just got to take that shit with a grain of salt, and just enjoy the work that he puts out there. You know, that's not gonna stop him from becoming a world champion or doing great things in the fighting game. You know, that's not gonna stop him from making those fights that we want to see. You know, when you ask for the top 5 names, I would like to see him. Although Loma's a little up there, but I want to see that fight. I always wanted to see him versus Lomachenko. You know, especially that they were in camp together. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see that fight. That'll be a fight for the future to make. Hopefully, we can see that fight. But yeah, man. The guy too, man. Honestly, like with Foster, with Conceicao, that I feel like that fight, man. Like again, like they've already said what I was thinking, and it's that this Garcia was just pushing forward. You know, he was pushing forward, and he made it. I could see why they scored it for him. You know, he with the volume that he was throwing out, he was just putting out the punching, and yeah, Foster was landing, you know, the precise shots, but it still wasn't enough.
90
You know, like,
seconds.
but you know, Cepeda, man, Cepeda's the new boogeyman of that division, man. People gotta watch out for him, man. The way, and you know, not for nothing, but that's for the first 2 rounds, he looked super small compared to Cabrera, man. Cabrera's a big fucking 35, yeah, 35 pounder, bro. I didn't realize how big that man was until he started to bully him. He was bullying Cepeda the first round. Cepeda was going backwards. He didn't go forward, you know? And then he got caught with them body shots, and it was impressive, man. So I think Cepeda's going to do big things in the division, and a lot of people need to be worrying about him and forget about, you know, Tank and all those guys. That's the guy that they need to look out for. You know, he's coming up. He's creeping on these motherfuckers. Oops, sorry. He's creeping up on these guys, and and that's the name that these people got to watch out for, bro. But that's my call, man. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah,
You may feel like it's your time,
he didn't look that crazy
but
to
it's not
me
your
to
time.
be saying that he's the guy to be worrying about. Like, it's like he said, you know, I seen Giovanni be able to push him back at times. He didn't look as big. He was able to get clinched. I don't know that he has all the tools of a Tank. I still think Tank is the person to worry about in that division. Brambo, my bad. You know I forget.
What's up? It's all good. What's up, Ness?
What up?
Ain't nothing, man. You can hear me clear?
Yep.
Yeah, I want to start out by saying shout out to the Davis brothers representing at 757. Kelvin makes me nervous when he fights, man, because he be getting hit, man. I would like for him to work on his defense a little bit more, but I love the way he handled himself inside. He was catching dudes with some nice uppercuts and some nice counter punches. I thought I disagreed with the dude who said Kean Davis' performance was overrated. Kean only allowed dude to land 14% of his punches, and Kean was letting his hands go, and that's what I want to see. Now we're going to address the elephant in the room. Shakur is going to get robbed the same way they said O'Shaquie got robbed when he fights somebody that's a pressure fighter that just letting their hands go, hitting nothing but elbows and shoulders, because he ain't throwing no punches.
William
Shakur out here
Zepeda.
fighting like Right. I agree with that. But I really want to see, you know, Tank ain't a guy that's going to throw a lot of punches. But if Tank, like I said last week, if Tank walk him down and hit him to the body, because I still ain't seen nobody hit Shakur and catch him. So I don't know how he going to, I don't know what kind of chin he got. I don't know how he going to take the body shots. You know, somebody that can really hit and that's going to bring it to him. So I want to see him fight both of those guys. I think he could lose both of them. I think he could lose to Williams Zepeda, and folks are going to say it's a robbery. And I think Tank could just hurt him by going to his body and punishing him. I don't think he'll be able to take it. He talk a lot. I mean, he been on Twitter since he got out the goddamn ring. The boy ain't
Man.
even slept. All he do is type all goddamn day.
My name is Floyd. My name is Floyd. My name is Money.
My bad. My bad.
He ain't, people comparing him to Floyd. No, he don't fight like Floyd. He fighting like Adrian Broner fought in his older days. Like, he not letting his hands go. He didn't have to necessarily get the knockout, but damn, let your hands go, bro. Can we see you? Can you black a nigga eye or something? Please. I mean, dog, like you in here, you had this dude, like, I felt like if he wanted to put his feet on the gas, he could have gave it to Buddy. Like, he could have got the stop. It's like, where is the Shakur that fought Jameer Herring at? I went to that fight in Atlanta. Like, I took my wife there. We went there. We enjoyed the fight. We had a good time watching that. What happened to that guy? Is it because he just ain't strong enough for these 135? But nigga, get in the weight room, start doing some squats, some deadlifts or something, nigga. Something. You know what I'm saying? Like, this right here, this ain't cutting, man. Man, listen, I was on the same, like, people get mad at Tim Bradley. I felt Tim Bradley. You gave me the cup of coffee. I had to stand up in my own apartment just to not fall asleep watching this nigga, man. Like,
damn. Quality slander.
Dog top.
Yo, that's the bell. He chose violence on his call. That was hilarious. Y'all terrible, man.
Quality slander right there. Quality.
Mr. PBC, what up?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. I went the last caller a little tiny bit. You know, I give him a C plus. Like Shakur gave himself a C plus. He had to, not to stop him, but just to demolish him. He didn't have to stop him. He had hurt to the body. You know, Shakur's a good fighter. I still don't think he's good. Maybe he rises to the occasion to certain fights. I mean, obviously Jamel Herring, that was a pretty decent fight. Oscar Valdez, he rose to the occasion. So maybe we need to get him in there. I think William Zepeda, he can definitely give William Zepeda problems. I think he beats him, and that will get him set up for the Tank fight. What you think?
Yeah, I don't know that Zepeda sets you up. He's another contender. It'll be like him fighting Frank. Zepeda's, I think, 27, 28. You know, never fought for a world title either. But he has power, and, you know, he's stopping people. But he gets hit. Giovanni was hitting him. And Giovanni is not as accurate as Shakur. Shakur probably could shine on Zepeda, but again, he could probably also get robbed because Zepeda throws a lot of punches.
I think he'll step up to the occasion. Obviously, it's starting to show that he steps up to these fights, and he steps down for certain fights he really don't want. So Shakur's a really good fighter. You know, he was doing what he had to do. You know, Arden was definitely stepping on feet. And then I started seeing Shakur step on ankles, you know, to just put all the way down up that nigga, by that nigga's sock. He was pissed. He was trying to have that dude stationary, but he was just too comfortable. I think, you know, if he was compared to a vehicle, it would be an SUV. He's just going to get to A and B. He ain't going to really, you know, put no rubber marks on the road or nothing. But he needs to step it up. Like, real talk is at that time, I think PBC can definitely be the place for him and make a cross the street fight with William Zepeda. Get him ready for that Shakur fight, or that Tank fight.
PBC ain't got no dates, man. Get out of here.
You know, you keep on saying that, you ain't got to have dates. You got to be able to put it on.
You need dates, bro. You need dates, bro.
He said he ain't got out of Nah, there is a rumor they got an August date, but damn, what they waiting for? I hate when they do that. This how my honeymoon got planned on a Tank fight, because they waiting 30 days out, man. You got to tell people in advance.
UFC don't really, you know, they give you a few dates, but they ain't gonna tell you the future.
Nah, bro.
So,
UFC told us they in the sphere.
Fighters being in perfect camps, they can't get injured, and you know a lot of people don't want to bank on injuries. So I think Shakur, he should take the PBC route or the Golden Boy route. That's my call.
He go to Golden Boy, he gonna get robbed, man. And they gonna say Oscar. They gonna say Oscar can't promote African American fighters. He set Shakur up for the Mexican fighter and Zepeda. I'm telling you, I can see the conspiracy theorists now. Boy, it's gonna be crazy. They gonna have Two-Tone on a Twitter video talking about, boy, child, please, Shakur out here asking Al Sharpton to come save him. No. No sir. I'm telling you, he better not go over there. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good.
So if he go to Matchroom, so Eddie Hearn wants the Cruz fight then, right? Not the who's the dude over there? The
shit, I don't know.
homeboy-
I don't know who he could fight over there other than Matias Empado.
No, the other dude. He's on the Turkey Al Sheik card with Crawford.
Yeah, nah, that's a PBC. Sean Gibbons, Manny Pacquiao guy. You talking about Cruz, Isaac Cruz?
No, the Olympian. What's his name?
Olympian.
Yeah, the Olympian. Kean Davis don't want to fade him. He ducking him.
Schofield?
Eddie Hearn. Nah, he got the braids. Is he Dominican?
Who are you talking about? Braids on what card? Let me just pull up the card.
Yeah, the Turkey Al Sheik card.
In August?
Yeah. Andy Cruz. Is it Andy Cruz?
Man, ain't no who the hell talking about Andy Cruz?
He had 135. That's who Eddie Hearn gonna get Shakur. He gonna beat Shakur.
Man, don't nobody even care about that fight. I swear to God. Like, and what's the buildup that Shakur's about to save Keyshawn? Like, that's Keyshawn. That's Keyshawn battle.
No, but Eddie Hearn wants Andy Cruz to shine. Eddie Hearn gonna get you beat.
I hear you. No, I hear you. I'm just saying, if I'm Shakur, I'm not signing a Matchroom to fight Andy. I'm behind you, Cruz. Like, he's behind him. Like, shout out to Andy, though. He's jumped straight to 10 rounders right from the door. You know, like, his first fight was a 10 rounder. You know, he ain't even on a Shakur level. You kidding me? We got to see him beat like a Heron, a Valdez.
Who at 135 that Eddie got then?
Nobody.
Okay. Because I think Shakur, that's where he's going to go. Eddie Hearn knows how to boost your self-esteem. So he going to boost Shakur's self-esteem, and Shakur going to be over there.
I just don't know who he going to get him to fight.
Yeah.
You know, like, who could they get him to fight that's not attached to, like, a major corporation? At 35, he ain't fighting Keyshawn. He ain't fighting Tank. He ain't fighting Loma. If he go to Eddie, he could probably still fight Cepeda.
Right.
Maybe Eddie offers enough money to Top Rank to send Baranchek across the street to fight him. He ain't fighting Murataya, Frank Martin. I guess that's a fight that could happen. But off of laws, do we really give a damn? I mean, maybe.
We'll still watch that.
Yeah, we'll still watch that. And then Mark Chamberlain, that's who Eddie gonna get him. That's who Eddie got.
Chamberlain?
Hell yeah. And look, the Haney opponent, I could see Eddie signing him and be like, yo, I'm gonna bring you back to your hometown, show you how Top Rank did it and how we do it. And he could fight Zaul Abdulayev, common opponent with Devin Haney, and still call out Haney, you know, build the whole fight around Haney.
That's oh yeah, Mark Chamberlain. Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure. Yes, that will be it.
Nah, he gonna get a shot for sure. Chamberlain get a shot. Majid, you got that stainless status.
Yo.
What up?
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Hey Ness, you remember how you felt about people stealing pay-per-views? I just wanted to say shout out to the Fire Stick boy. But yeah, man, with that Shakur shit, like shout out to Keyshawn, because I like those rugged fights where you gotta fucking, you gotta dig deep and bring something else out, to get the dub. Either you gonna sink or swim. I felt like, he did what he had to do. He showed out. But that Shakur shit, man, I was telling people, the lock is a fucking Shakur victory with a unanimous decision. Everybody, they want niggas with fucking pillow fists, like toilet tissue fists, to be these power punchers. This nigga Shakur is a point master. You know what I'm saying? So everybody got to get used to it. If y'all don't like that shit, don't watch it. You know what I'm saying? But that's the point master. So that's all the shit gonna be about to the day he retire. And I just wanted to go right back on him. We keep trying to find opponents for him and this and that. I believe that Turkey pick up, and get somebody to work with him, to make a fight with whoever. But I'm not letting off that shit where how is it okay for all of these boxing fans to tell somebody what they gotta do to deserve a fight with another champion that been busting people ass and taking their money for the $80? Like when they going tell Take to take those 50-50 fights, like really dare to motherfucking get these young people out the game. Ryan Garcia chased him down. He went into that Mike Tyson studio saying, "I'm gonna stop you in 2 rounds, boy." Like he trapped him in the corner. He had to make the fight. You know what I'm saying? But it's like when he got an opportunity, he big boy, big money. He make the contracts. That nigga making every fight that nobody asking for. Ness, you remember your reaction when you heard about that Lomachenko when he got other options out here? Like how many more years, we gonna keep dealing with Tank just picking who he want, you know what I'm saying? And everybody paying $80 or 85, whatever it is. That's where I fuck around and had to fuck with the Fire Stick Boys. Step up, fight those A-list fighters or whatever, or all these people that's talking shit, they just fans and you deserve to have their money. Shout out to their $80. But that's all I got.
I hear you, man. Thing is, Tank putting on exciting performances, man. He giving us events. Like, we get Tank fans calling in excited about what he did. It don't matter that it's Frank. It wouldn't matter that it was Autumn because of how he finishing them. And that's what David Maldonado said, back in the day when Chavez would fight a no-name, he would smoke his boots. Like, Frank Martin dropped Autumn and his face was left beat up. Like, it's not the same when Shakur fought him. It's not. But I'm being told by Alex that K2 has Baranchek promotions, not with Top Rank. So maybe Shakur can go to Matchroom and get a Baranchek unification. And then, Eddie's good at that. If he signs Shakur, he'll build Shakur by promoting him versus Tank and how Tank won't dare fight him. Tank won't dare.
Fact.
Yeah. Oh, they say he's boring. They said Mayweather was boring. Eddie is a great talker. You can't talk bad about Shakur to Eddie because he'll have the quick rebuttal. They said that about Mayweather. They said that about Pernell. And what happened then? Put him in there with the right fighter, and he's gonna be a pound for pound star. Tell Tank to fight him. If he's not a good fighter, have Tank knock him out. And he did it for Tevin Farmer, and Tevin, is not Shakur. So
remember Boots, when Boots came to Matchroom, they had that trailer.
Yeah.
Watch the Shakur Stevenson trailer.
Yeah.
Watch.
Now, it's unfortunate you say remember Boots. He does fight this week, right? Is it this week?
Yep, David Avanesian.
And that's what I mean. Like, we could end up with something big for Shakur, and then it could be Shakur versus Pato, and Pato gets injured, and then all of a sudden it's Shakur versus Abdul Abdullayev again. But getting back out to these phone lines though, we got Big If. What up?
Yo, salute, man. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, sir. To you, man. So I enjoy the weekend, man. Unlike everybody else, I'm one of those guys that was still a Rigo fan even after the Loma loss, man. So I like what Shakur was doing, but I mean, obviously he has no power, man. He tried to stay in the pocket at times, and he was getting tagged with the overhand. And when he was getting tagged with the overhand, I saw that and I was like, yo, if that was Tank, he definitely would not survive, man. Tank, take this opportunity and take that fight. The man, he's in free agency. Take that fight. I don't think it's I don't think it's anymore a 50-50 fight with Tank and Kerr, man. I believe Tank definitely got the advantage on it, and all Tank got to do is just bait him into like, yo, don't run like you did with with Dos Santos, and try to fight me in the pocket like you did with Son last night, like or over the weekend. And I believe this could be an exciting fight for Tank. I definitely got Tank getting the win. But the weekend was it was funny, man. I felt like ESPN tried to do him wrong, man, showing the few people leaving at the end of the fight. Meanwhile, there were a lot of people seated. And Shakur had a Twitter send on his trunks and all that. But it was a fun fight. The card too. I like the card too. But I mean, it's about time Tank steps up and fight one of these guys, man. So hopefully we see that fight in the future, man. But salute to y'all, man, and I'm out. Peace.
I mean, Tank fighting Loma, according to his team, Spider Rico. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Right now we at 224,092. So we trying to get to that next goal, 225,000, 1,000 at a time. Spider, you
What's up,
there?
guy?
What up? What up?
I mean, yeah, congratulations on your vacation.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. Shakur, little Tupac Shakur Stevenson. I remember I said, like, when he lost the weight, when he missed weight, he lost his belt. You know, sometimes people go astray. That's what the Quran say. And then when I was reading the Quran at that same time, that's when all that happened. And it just seemed like Shakur lost the way. And now today, everybody trying to be his daddy, trying to tell him, oh, you should do this, you should do that. I know if there was a show for me out there, I bet you I'll be listening. And I bet you Shakur listen to everything y'all say too. And see how they hate on you? You see how you go out there, you win the way you want to win, and they don't like that. The way wherever you want to think how you want to think. Don't listen to what these people say. Go in the ring and do what you want to do. And I'll bet you every time you do that, you're going to win. And after time, you're going to keep winning. You probably be an old man before they ever really could see you. That's the game he playing. And Tank versus Shakur.
You right. That's a game. That's a game,
It's
a
patient.
dangerous game to play.
Patient. It's a game of patience. And Tank is very patient. And that's how he beating people. And Shakur can think faster than people can move. That's how he winning. I think he need to stop trying to be all in the streets. Stop trying to care about what these street people thinking. Because the way you could think, he looked like Muhammad Ali in the face. And I don't know what that means, but he's intelligent. I know that because he's thinking faster than people can move. And he's throwing 1 and 2 punches, and y'all say he ain't got no power. How he just said Adrian Broner could sit down and throw 1 and 2 punches because he hood strong. He really strong like that. He don't need a bunch of combinations to protect himself. That's what Shakur doing. But he really need to lose weight. He need to train harder. How homeboy said you need to go out there and do some weights. He need to train harder. He winning off his mind. He could keep going. He could fight people bigger than him, stronger than him, faster than him because he could think faster than they could move. I think you need to start fasting and praying, Shakur, and then listen to Allah, and you'll be just fine. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Brandon.
Yo, what up, Ness? Yo, Ness. You see the Shakur Stevenson fight? Dude, that shit was boring as hell. It was pretty whack, bro. You saw Bud Crawford there?
My name is Floyd. My name is.
Oh my God, my bad. I don't know why I keep hitting that sound bite.
Turn that off. I'm trying to speak here.
Was Floyd rapping? What was that?
I'm trying to tell you what to do. I tell your daddy.
But on a real note, please don't disrespect Floyd because Floyd is probably the greatest fighter of all time. So anybody disrespects Floyd, I'll probably knock him out. That's a different story.
So you saw Bud Crawford there in the sidelines. What was he doing, bro? He was just sitting there. He's about to fight
Supporting, man. He's
Madrimal.
supporting. He's supporting his little homie Shakur Stevenson, his little bro.
I know they're close together. They're pretty close. They're close friends. They've been sparring since the amateur
And
days.
you need
I
that, right?
never.
You need that support. You know, Shakur been going through it on social media and publicly. You know what I mean? So it would be
Yeah,
bad if he didn't have a close friend there.
bro, he gets a lot of flack for basically no reason. I mean, he's a young fighter still. He's on the come up. But the thing is, though, if people say his fights are boring. He moves too much. He doesn't stay in one spot and in the pocket and pick his shots. And so it's a valid criticism. But when you're that young and you're that skilled, you're gonna get criticism. So there's nothing really you can do to avoid it. When you're in the when you're getting lots of flack and hate, and people get mad at you for simple things, that's how you know you're successful. Because uh, who do you hate on? The person that you hate on is the person that you probably look up to. Many people don't think of it that way, but it's kind of true. Uh, so, but I do know Bud Crawford. It was Devin Haney, and it was fucking what is his name? Fucking Shakur Stevenson. All of them together, they've been boys
Damn,
since the
two F
minute.
bombs in 10 seconds. I hear you.
We don't allow F bombs on this show anymore? I'll
We
stop.
trying to get to the
But
next level, man. You know, we you know.
I feel like that was the whole point of the show, is just to say F bombs whenever we want to. You only live once. Shout out to my man's Drake. Um, but yeah, they've been boys for a minute. They've probably been sparring since the amateur days. I never got a chance to go in the amateurs. I wanted to. Those guys are lucky. They somebody put them in the right mindset to begin with. So nothing you can do about it. Anyways, those are my favorite fighters, including Tank too. Can't forget Tank because he's
You may
one.
feel
So
like
thank
it's
you
your
for having me
time,
on the show.
but it's not your time.
Shit, Tip. Give me a minute. I forgot H Town has this counter punch. Give me a sec, Tip. My bad.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, H-Town, baby. Yeah, hey, man. First of all, hey, shout out to everybody in Houston with this hurricane. Stay strong. I know a lot of us don't got power. When some of us are entertaining ourselves with the boxing voice right now, so thank you, Ness, for that. Thank you. Um, Man, but all this hate on Shakur, man. Like I said, man, we ain't got no real boxing fans, man. People keep on saying Tank's inside, he gets a knockout. He's in there downloading. Man, you seen Tank's face? That man's peppered up, man. He ain't downloading like Floyd and not getting damaged. That's what I say,
He in a
man. He don't
fight?
want no part of Shakur. Shakur's gonna score, gonna get them early rounds. Once he gets to 7 rounds and he's up 7 rounds, the fight's over. He's not gonna knock him out. He's not gonna catch him. Shakur's too smart. He could endure the booze. He's gonna get the win. And after he beats Tank, that's when he's gonna make the money. He's gonna be the most hated man in boxing. They'll start saying, "Who's gonna knock out Shakur? We're gonna get him. He's gonna be the money effect. The you know how you wanted Devin to be that guy. Everybody wants him to get knocked out. That's Shakur's role. That's who Shakur's gonna be. Man, he just needs to get Tank in the ring, man. And then they get all these Tank fans that are thinking Tank's the next coming of Jesus Christ. Get him in the ring with the pillow fisted, boring guy that's gonna get knocked out. Get him in there, man. Stop crying. Stop making excuses for Tank. Let's unify. Let's go undisputed because he's gonna go Loma. Then let's get Shakur in there with a Barachecker and let them go for undisputed versus each other next year. Let's see this, man. I'm telling you, I got Shakur. And if anybody picking on that, man, you silly, man. You believe in that hype they're selling you over there. Because, hey, Tank gives up rounds. Everybody known Tank's been known to give up rounds. And everybody's like, oh, yeah, well, he catches you at the end. He ain't catching Shakur. Shakur's too smart. He's too slick. And he don't care if you boo when he runs. So, I mean, Ness, I don't know how anybody else sees it any other way, man. But just wait till he beats him, man. He's going to, man, I'm almost 100% sure Shakur beats Tank. You know, call me crazy, Ness, but when it happens, just how when I said Ryan would beat Devin and everybody said I was crazy, you know, hey, it is what it is, man. Sometimes crazy is smart. I'm out, Ness.
That's wild. You still taking credit for that Ryan win?
I don't know how Shakur gonna win any of the swing rounds against Tank unless he sit there and engage, and I don't think Shakur gonna engage at all.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be a totally different fight versus Tank. He know what he up against Tank, so he gonna be on P's and Q's for sure. Tip, what up?
Yo, what's going on, man? It's Talk New York, Tony Yayo. Hey, listen, man. Shout out to my boy Two Tone, the superstar. Don't forget to say the superstar, man. The new addition to
No,
TBX, man. TBX, man. You know what I'm saying? The new addition to TBX. You know, looking like
let's
Lex Luthor
go.
out here, man. Yeah, you already know what it is, man. Hey, but you know, terrible weekend of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Oshaki Ice Water Foster. Ice Weather Foster, you know, suffered a horrific L, you know, a robbery that should have never happened. But, you know, I looked at that card, Ness, and I told myself, I said, if anybody gonna lose on this card, I was like, it's not gonna be Keyshawn, even though Keyshawn probably did have the toughest fight of the night. It's gonna be Oshaki, man. It's gonna be Oshaki. I didn't know how Oshaki would have lost the fight, but I just figured Oshaki would lose that fight. And it's crazy that he lost it in the way that he did because it was a clear robbery. Like the man couldn't touch him, and he made the shit look easy. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a reason I gave him the nickname Ice Weather Foster. He literally looked like Mayweather in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like if anybody could replicate that shoulder roll, you know what I'm saying, to perfection, Oshaki did it that night. You know what I'm saying? Clean, effective countering. You know what I'm saying? Punching and everything, but hey, it is what it is, man. And then shout out to the diva, Shakur Stevenson, man. There's something wrong with old boy, man. Like him, Tiafimo, Ryan Garcia, all these this new era of boxing is so weird, bro. I don't like you can't criticize these dudes. You really can't criticize these dudes because they'll end up turning on everybody. They'll turn on the fans. They'll turn on media. Like these niggas are weird, bro. It's crazy. I ain't never seen a dude go on a 12-page Twitter rant, you know what I'm saying, where everybody in the boxing circle, bro, just because we said you didn't live up to the expectation of performing how you said you were going to perform. Like it's crazy. Shakur Stevenson, when he takes his first L, oh, y'all need to pray for Shakur, man. Y'all need
Man,
to pray for Shakur. If y'all think
yeah.
if y'all think Devin is going through something emotionally right now, oh Shakur he's gonna go through it even worse, man. He don't know how to take criticism. And the moment he takes an L, bro, that man gonna delete every social media platform he got on his phone, bro. The nigga might as well throw away his phone, bro. Throw away the phone, the computer, you know what I'm saying, the tablet, throw away everything, bro. It's gonna be crazy. I'm telling you. It's gonna be crazy, man. But
He gonna
I'm gonna
crash
tap
out.
back in. I'm gonna tap back in tomorrow, man. Tomorrow we gonna speak more about this, man. I'll catch y'all.
All right, yo, you hilarious.
You may feel like it's your
Crashing
time,
out. If Shakur,
but it's
a
not your time.
man who said ESPN paid people to leave, oh, the crash out gonna be astronomical.
Listen, it's hard to lose, but we already seen how he reacted. So you know, it ain't gonna be no different. You know, nobody wants to lose. I don't know why we try to act like anyone else would handle it any different.
Not on a
Dom,
crash out.
listen, yo,
Ness.
he a 3 division champ. You take that first loss, that shit just gonna be hard to swallow, man. What up?
What up, TBD? What
What
up,
up?
Two
What up?
Tone?
What
How we
up?
doing?
What up, King?
Yeah, so I want to start off Abdullah Mason. He is the truth. That kid, he knows what he's doing. Some caller earlier today, they mentioned that his power is 50-50 simply because he has a couple non-stoppages. This kid's fighting 6 rounders. I think that was his first 8 rounder. You can't have such
That
high
he
expectations
he
to
actually
stop
has
him.
seven 6 rounders. This is his third 8 rounder.
Third 8 rounder. All right. Well, regardless, you know, he doesn't see that final round often, and you know, you see what he's doing in there. He's real creative, and what I like is he can hurt you. You know, he can beat you up, but he can just hurt you. And when he does, he goes in for that kill and he gets you out of there. I love that. I would love to see more of him. Maybe elevate him soon. I know they're trying to, slowly working as the next guy, like we were talking about. But yeah, I think he could step up soon. And
Well, he's gonna
though
fight
Shockey,
someone y'all don't know. He's already scheduled to fight in August versus Augustin
I saw that. Yeah,
Ezequiel Quintana in Quebec City.
I saw that.
But
Yep.
he's fighting
So
an
I'm sure he.
Argentine. You know, those guys usually are punchers. You know, we didn't know Gustavo Lemons till we knew who Gustavo was. So we'll see.
He can take a punch. He was taking some decent shots there, and didn't stutter too much in what he was doing, and yeah, I liked it. But Oshaki, that fight is unfortunate. I thought he got robbed, like most people think. But yeah, certain criticisms there are valid. Sort of did take that last round easy. You got to finish strong no matter what. And then Kean Davis really impressed me. I thought him and Shakur really needed to come back with a statement. And even though he didn't put the guy out, even though it looked like he could have with a lot of those shots he was giving him, I was still very impressed. Very sharp and aggressive. I love to see that. As far as Shakur, I think a lot of people are overreacting. But I get it. I completely get it. But he looked sharp in moments. I thought that sixth round, I believe, was one of his best rounds in a long time. He brought the combos out, great body shots. But yeah, he after the eighth, he just took it in cruise control, cruise to the unanimous victory. I wish he would have performed better, but a lot of factors in there. Last fight on Top Rank, you could say maybe he didn't feel such a need to, but I wouldn't agree with that. But I think he's gonna be just fine. It'd be interesting to see if he signs with Floyd, being that he's Jay Prince managed.
You may
They got
feel like
issues,
it's your
but
time,
yeah, Ness,
but it's
I'll
not
get
your
back to
time.
you. Appreciate it. Peace.
All right. Man, I'm watching this O'Shea Sonya Drellings fight. God darn. Whoa. Sheesh. I've been wanting Sonya to get that fight with Clarissa. That girl is tough, yo. O'Shea doing her thing. You could see that Boziennis dungeon in her. Man, that's a
I need to
big
look her
girl
up.
too. That's a big girl too, man. She doing her thing. Now it's on OTX YouTube channel. It just got published 2 hours ago. I'm just like, whoa, though. That's a crazy fight. What up, Marco? You know you ain't watched none of the fights. Talking about ring me up, man. Look, your mic ain't even connected. He ring me up. He want to try new jokes for the comedy club. This guy.
I watched all of them except for the Giovanni Cabrera fight. That's the only one I didn't watch.
Damn, that's the one you could have watched highlights. Only 3 rounds.
I know. I'm surprised he got knocked out. It's fucked up.
So what's your thoughts on the main event, man? Let's go straight into it, bro.
Jersey dudes are just mad boring.
Ah, that's what's up. That's
Newark
crazy.
Black. I mean,
King Amin's gonna get you next time he sees you.
What am I gonna say that hasn't been said 1,000 times? The dude.
I mean, you're the historian, right? Like, who is he? Purnell?
Okay, watch your filthy mouth. Watch your mouth. What are you, crazy?
I mean, Purnell wasn't known to be this puncher, and he certainly wasn't offensive. He was more defense than offense, wasn't he?
No, Purnell was a beautiful, poetic mix of both.
Okay.
This dude
was he underappreciated or not?
This dude promised us a toe-to-toe phone booth battle, right? He promised us that.
Yo, boxers lie every day, B.
No. He tried to do it, but somehow it was even more boring. And he looked more vulnerable. I've never seen him get hit that much. Now, he won the fight, clearly, but he was getting touched up. I think Artem's movement, his angles, his high volume, all that shit, it was a problem.
Now, did you expect Artem to have that much success?
No.
Based off what? Frank and Artem?
Yes. Based off that. Also, Artem is a tricky fighter, though. When you get in there with guys like that who are always moving, right? Always moving, throw punches, high volume, awkward. We've never seen Shakur fight somebody like that. Now, we did. I'll say one thing, and I'm sure this has been said 1,000 times. I think Tank Davis eats him up. Like, I don't think it's even close.
How does Tank cut the ring off on that guy?
Here's the thing, though. Shakur's not going to stand in front of Tank like he did Artem. So let's start with that. So it might be a different fight. But I think Tank has the quick twitch muscle reflexes to get shots in, you know what I'm saying, and go to Shakur's body. But if Shakur comes in on some De Los Santos type shit against Tank, well, then maybe he won't catch him as easily. But snooze, I mean, he was just mainlining NyQuil to everybody, man. His own people were booing and walking out. That's crazy.
They paid them to walk out, Marco. They paid them.
Is that what they've been saying?
No, that's what Shakur is saying.
I mean, because the contract's over, all that?
Yeah.
I mean, I always thought
crisis actors.
I always thought Shakur was I thought his potential was exaggerated, overblown before he showed us what people were talking.
Tell us how you really feel, Marco.
No, but it was, and I knew dudes like a couple of friends of mine. I know a dude who trains with Shakur. I knew dudes who sparred him, and everything I hear, you don't know. They use this term, which I hear all the time. He's different. I'm hearing all this stuff, and I'm like, okay, well, if I'm hearing it from all these people I respect, who I know, okay. But now, after you've seen him fight a couple fights, you're like, oh, this is just a mere mortal human being. As a matter of fact, I don't even think he's going to be one of the best 135-pounders, let alone the best.
Whoa, tell us who beats him right now, Marcos.
Tank Davis.
Oh, you said that's given. He's the man.
I even think, based on what I just saw, Loma. Because Loma does what Artem does, just at a higher skill level. And look, Shakur couldn't, neither guy could crack an egg with a mallet. Like, they couldn't do it. But what happens when he gets in there with somebody who could punch? And Loma hits hard enough to, I think Loma could give him a lot of problems because he clearly has problem with angles.
Something happened in that spawn session that has Shakur begging for the Loma fight and Loma avoiding the Shakur fight.
Is that a fact or that's just hearsay?
What part of the question are you asking is hearsay? All of it?
Yeah, like where did we hear that somebody's avoiding the fight and somebody's where we hear that?
Shakur literally came out and said that Loma was offered more money than he's ever made and he turned down the fight. And then Loma decided to take a year off of boxing and come back to Kambosos rather than coming back to Shakur.
And the T-shirt, you see the T-shirt after the fight, that plays a key factor. That nicely made T-shirt.
Two-tone superstar. Okay, well, to me, the standout fighter of all of the fights, easily to me was Abdullah Mason. That kid, to me, that's who I look at, and I'm like, oh, he might be quote unquote different. That, to me, that's who I thought was standout. Now, he's only 19. He wasn't fighting anybody of high acclaim, I know. But he's the guy you look at. Like, I've always looked at Shakur.
Yeah, but Shakur looks like that versus high level. He looked like that versus Jamel Herring, versus Valdez, versus, I even say Joette, Yeah, but you're giving credit to Abdullah for looking like that versus no one.
Agreed, but it's same thing with Boots. Like, you see the physical talent and the skill. Like, when I look at Keyshawn, I think Keyshawn's a good fighter, but I don't see that level in Keyshawn.
What?
I don't.
Yo,
I don't see.
What? Because you're using hand gestures on a podcast. I know it's video, but not everyone consumes in video. So what does that level mean?
I don't see the next generational talent level in Keyshawn. He could be now, mind you. digest what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
saying
That
he
still means he
started.
could be a world champ, though.
He could be, but I'm not seeing where like certain guys you look at like Boots.
Whoa, wait. So you don't think Keyshawn could become a world champion?
No, he can. It's but I don't see him being a generational talent. When I say that, I mean one of the best of his generation. Champion and generational talent.
I mean, he's in a tough era anyway. He's as old. He's in the bracket of Ryan, Devin, Shakur because of his age. Just like Shushu, you know, they decided to go to the Olympics or try, and that's why, you know, they're further behind. You know,
I don't see, you know, and I'm not saying he's whack. I don't see that. Carmel, I thought Carmel looked good, but I think we need to see a lot more from Carmel too. You know what I'm saying, right?
Wait. So you thought this fight wasn't good?
No, it was good.
Oh.
You mean what Carmel did?
Yeah.
No, he looked great. But when the eyeball test, right? Simple. Which of those fighters? I'll ask both of you guys. Which of those fighters got an A++ in the eyeball test to you guys?
As of right now, I think the Carmel
of Saturday night of all the fighters that we saw that were featured.
I think Carmel. Carmel
A+ Abdullah Mason.
Carmel continues to be on a higher level at a shorter period of time.
He better be careful before he gets a David Reed situation, because you know sometimes being pushed along too quickly can be a detriment.
I mean, if you're good, you're good. LeBron made it to the NBA at 17 because he was good. You know, this kid is good. That's just it. Until excuse me, until he starts to show that he's not. Look, and this was a 6-rounder because he went through like 6 opponents. These fuckers won't face him. You know what I'm saying? And this kid came in overweight at 137. You know, so they already trying to set him up. They're not even giving him a fair fight. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
As an opponent, I mean, not that it's promoters sending them, meaning the opponents that are willing to take it are gonna take it, but they're not gonna make the weight, you know. And who knows what you're gonna get. But I got a counterpunch here from James in Atlanta. What up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, man, you really gonna let Marco just slander New Jersey like that, man? Just laugh with it?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's his opinion, bro. That's his opinion, bro. He gotta be able to come on the voice of the people. There is no equal and feel in a safe space to say what he want. Now, you heard what I said. I said when King catch up to him, that's his ass. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna curse because we trying to elevate in this life, man. But what the fluff is Marco talking about? Like, he's out his mind. Like, okay, you say Shakur.
It was a joke. It was a joke, though. He clearly.
You gotta give Shakur respect, man. Like, yo, he's better than what Purnell was, man. He's better than
Whoa,
what Trinidad
was.
I'm serious.
You came
man,
with
look,
violence for Marcos.
They're serious, man. Like, bro, Shakur in the ring with those fighters in that era, there's no way. There's no way he would have lost no Trinidad to De La Hoya, man. Wait till they get it. Like, the closest thing to De La Hoya now might be as a Pater or something.
First of all,
and wait
you
till they get
obviously are young because De La Hoya arguably lost that fight, so that's not even a good example for starters.
Even still, man, he ain't gonna have no blemishes in his career. All I know is, man, he can stand in front of any fighter and just take a quick step back and make him look silly. That's why you believing that all these guys are going to be able to touch him up like the Tanks of the world. Tanks with his short arms, he ain't gonna be able to really touch him more like that.
Artem
and even believing that Lomachenko can do something like that, man. We know that Lomachenko was in protective custody against Shakur. That's why he went the other way. That's why he was able to believe. He had the confidence that he could beat Devin when he could have fought maybe Shakur. He had the confidence that he knew he could beat Kambosos. He knows that he could beat anybody else that Top Rank throws in front of him, but Shakur Stevenson. So we know that at the end of the road, if Lomachenko does lose the Tank, which more than likely he will, he's going to retire without ever fighting Shakur Stevenson, and that's a fact. Anything else you may believe outside of that, it's a lie. It's a lie. Shakur Stevenson, in my personal opinion, he's probably going to be recognized as, even though he's newly adopted, but he's just like me. He's going to be looked at as the
Did you
greatest
say
Puerto Rican
Winky
fighter
right?
ever. No.
Oh.
I ain't gonna diss Winky. I ain't gonna diss. Man, look, man, I got mad love for Winky. Look, man, Winky was the one that had me wearing them jean jackets and had me getting changed when I was young and shit like that, man. I was trying to be fly like him, but nah. Um, but Shakur gonna be recognized as probably one of the greatest Puerto Rican fighters to ever live, man. And you said 5 fights for Shakur, man. It definitely can't be Schofield. Schofield, man, he's premature. He's not good enough. He is a D-level Sean. He's a D-level Sean Porter. He's gonna get beat around the whole fucking ring and we all know that. 5 fights for Shakur. We can see Isak Cruz. We can see Sabril Matias. We can see him probably fight maybe Richardson Hitchens since they got beef. We can see him fight Devin Haney. And we can see him beat all the drugs out of Ryan Garcia's system. Those are 5 good fights that people probably will be willing to pay for, and that's a fact, man.
I don't know about
y'all
pay for
crazy.
you jumping off the
Look,
cliff.
all right, I may be jumping off the cliff with at least 2 of those, man, but guaranteed 3 of those fights will people be willing to pay for. And I threw out names other than Tank Davis, which we all know will pay for. And um and Two Tone, man, shout out to you, man, because I know you've been in the gym, man. You went from looking like D'Lo Brown to Lex Luthor, man. So I respect that, my guy. I really respect that, man. So shout out to you, man.
Appreciate you,
And
brother.
shout out to the no doubt, man. Shout out to the community as always. And Marco, man, no hard feelings. I love you on your platform, but man, the Shakur slander got to stop. You got to give the kid respect because he showed a level of excellence the other night, and Artem even admitted the run. So I mean, look, he may have ran against De Los Santos because he actually had a hand injury, and with his confidence that he's shown, he's willing to stand in the pocket with Artem, showing that his hand wasn't hurt this time, and he did give us a much better performance. So we got to give him credit. And F. Tim Bradley, man, because end of the day, his pillow punching ass, he wasn't stopping shit. And also, and last thing before I go, hey man, and Two Tone, I know when you at those Phoenix Mercury games out there in Arizona, when they win their games, they not scanning the crowd
You
over,
may
seeing all the
feel like
people
it's
leaving
your
them
time,
WNBA games, because
but it's
people
not your
walking out
time.
them shits early. Shout out to y'all.
That guy was drunk.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Shakur Stevenson just dissed Mace. I'm disgusted.
What'd he say?
He said, what did he say? He said,
Mace don't know shit about boxing.
yeah, why would you diss Mace,
He
bro?
said Mace don't know shit about boxing. Don't nobody listen to his music, his old ass. I bet you.
He said, F Mace, y'all N-words crazy. I don't respect none of these B-A N-words. Y'all ain't gonna make me respect them. Surviving Diddy.
I mean, he's getting a lot of comments because of his performance now, so he's probably clapping back at people.
Yeah, this is clapback, but this is what I'm saying. So it's yo, he can't understand that it can't be everybody. But shout out to Crawford, man. Crawford is the friend that we all need. He's the friend we all need. Terrence Crawford said, F him, little bro, at Shakur. Let him know how you feel. They letting you know how they feel.
I mean, Ness, what did you think of the fight? Because I just hopped on here.
Yeah, hit rewind, man. Get your ass out there. Always late and shit.
I thought you were still in Colombia or wherever the hell you went.
Costa Rica, the rainforest.
Yeah. That man. I was even impressed by Ryan Garcia's brother with I mean, he lost, but he had some heart. I was a little impressed. I didn't think he had that in him.
He threw up too.
He threw up, did he?
After first round, he was like, threw up.
Yeah. He was obviously out of shape, but I was impressed. He was coming back.
He was having them burgers. Some of these fighters like having the night before fights and shit. You know how that go. Liz Low, what up?
TBV, what happening, man?
What up, Shouty?
Everything kosher. Two Tone, what crack a leg?
What up, man?
Everything smooth, man. Marcos, how you feel, dog?
Chilling.
Yeah, good shit. Oh, y'all know me. I'm gonna keep it real quick. Shout out to the whole A side. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Top Rank for putting on fights together. Hey, next quick question. Shaki Foster can challenge that decision, right? Can he get it? Like try to get it overturned?
I mean, yeah, you could always challenge it, but that shit don't never get overturned.
Never, unless it's
Big,
steroids.
big. All right. Well, Father Shakur, man, look, I was watching the fight with my cousin and his homeboy, and they some casuals. And I just sat there listening to him talking about how boring he is, like the fight should have been over, and Tank gonna whoop his ass. He ain't gonna want none of Tank. And yet I'm sitting there calmly listening because it's all good. Shout out, like you said, everybody got their opinion. But I still feel Shakur is that guy. I still think he will beat Tank. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I really didn't care for when Fimo used to say this shit, he fight to the level of his competition. But I'm kind of understanding that shit for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because when Tank get in there with Shakur, that shit gonna be a straight chess match. And I know everybody talking their shit, and it's warranted. Y'all, please keep calling in the dog and Shakur. He get what he deserved. That's fine. But when he fight Tank, shout it, that shit is not finna be the same. You know what I'm saying? So I do want to see that fight, and I hope Shakur stay active. I want him to fight Pitbull next. Hope Pitbull get through Ryu. Shout out to Ryu. No disrespect. No disrespect. Yeah. So that's where I'm at with it. But Shakur still my favorite #2 fighter. I'm still gonna rock with him. Again, bring all the criticism y'all got. It's good. It's warranted. Goddamn, I hope he feed off that shit. That's my call. I'm at the camp. Y'all stay up, man.
Yeah, he's gonna have problems, man. Like exactly what Bob Arum said, because of his style. He's gonna have some problems getting, signed, getting big money, getting sponsorship, all that.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Bob said the same thing about Floyd. Hopefully Floyd does sign him and understands and knows how to market a guy like that. Counterpunch, Fats.
Yo.
Man, I had to call back in real quick, man. These niggas tripping talking about they think Shakur beat Tank, yo. I'm sorry, yo. Like, bruh, did they not see Tank cut the ring off against Frank? You see how Frank thought he was getting out of there and shit? You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, they don't realize, yo, that shit take energy, yo. Like, yo, he not gonna keep on doing that for 12 rounds and you know what I mean? Tank putting that pressure on him and he realized nothing he's throwing is doing nothing. Like, I don't understand that where they get this logic. Like, it's a fight, bro. Like, all that, he not gonna get hit. Yeah, okay. Bro, that's the thing. That's what separates Tank, though. Like, you can tell Tank love to fight. Tank love to fight. He get hit. You know what I mean? He don't cry, look to his corner, look to his father, and he back there pump faking, taking pictures. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't be doing all that, yo. You know what I mean? He get up under you, weave the punch, slip the punch. You know what I mean? Then he counter. If he, you know what I mean? If you crack him, you know what I mean? You crack him. But he gonna take one to get one. That's the name of the game. Like, Tank don't be taking no big shots. When people be saying that, like, oh, well, Tank get hit a lot, bro. It's a fight, bro. Like, Ryan ain't hit yo with no significant punches when he fought him. Like, I can't really remember a fight where nigga really hit him with no significant punches. Like, even in the Frank fight, like, Frank caught him a couple times in the beginning when Tank was trying to come in, but Tank had to do that. You get what I'm saying? He had to do that to break Frank down. You get what I'm saying? Like, people don't realize that, bro. Like, he not gonna be able to run and do all that shit y'all talking about. And he gonna get tired. Them legs gonna get heavy, and he gonna get walked down. That's just how it's gonna go, bro. I don't get what made people think that Shakur got enough to keep him off of him. He don't, bro. Like, I mean, it'll be a good fight. It'll be a good fight till about the 10th round. I think Tank will put him down. Stoppage. Things gonna be stopped. I think he's gonna get him curling up. You know what I'm saying? In a cannonball position. It's gonna be over with. You know what I'm saying? I think Loma probably give him problems too. He probably should beat Loma because he's younger, but Loma give him problems right now. But I don't know at the tank get a hold of, you know what I'm saying? Loma might not be the same. So it is what it is, though, Nas. I appreciate it.
I like what that guy said. I agree with all of it.
All right. Sponsored by Marco. We got Tip Counter.
Yo. I also wanted to say, man, that fight is furthermore proof that boxing had got it wrong, because right now my boy Edwin De Los Santos should be a champion. You know what I'm saying? And this is what happens when fighters get home cooking. And you know what I'm saying? Top Rank, they drop the ball. How do you I've noticed this, man. This is happening with so many, like on so many different cars. Like we seen it with Rolly Romero. They dropped the ball with the old man Ishmael Barroso. They just dropped the ball having Oshaki Foster, a talent you can actually build on the undercard. They dropped the ball with him by setting him up with a robbery after they had set Conceicao up with a robbery prior to that. You know what I'm saying? With Navarrete, like it just doesn't make like if you look at top ranked cards, man, this is just a constant thing that happens, bro. Like it's like all these dudes get away with a robbery. Like I told you before, what's the dude named Shakur had fought, man? Mexican dude that lost to Navarrete too. I always forget this motherfucker's name, man. God damn. Used to work with Canelo. But you know what I'm talking about, Fighter 130. You know, he lost to Adam Lopez. He got denied. You know what I'm saying? Then he goes and loses to Navarrete. Navarrete goes and fights Conceicao. He basically lost to Conceicao. Then he goes, moves up, and he loses at 130, 135. Like, it's just a common thing that keeps happening over at Top Rank. Like, this is weird. That's all these recycled opponents keep getting the same type of gift. You know what I'm saying? Shakur should honestly be grateful. This man should be grateful of Top Rank that he got a home job his last fight because he lost. If y'all want to, I keep telling you, I told y'all this before. If you really want to see Shakur in a fight, you know what I'm saying, that's going to push his limits, put him in there with another athletic fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, the fight we should be pushing for is the De Los Santos rematch, bro. Because he's not going to beat De Los Santos the second time. I'm just telling y'all now, bro. He's not going to be any fighter that's going to match his athleticism. I know there's
De
people
Los
out here that want to
Santos hasn't
campaign.
even fought since then, bro. He been out the ring over a year, man. Like, he need to worry about where he getting his next paycheck from.
Word. But you know what I'm saying? I see people campaigning for Williams Zepeda. He gonna cook Williams Zepeda, bro. All the output that it don't mean nothing when you can't come forward without a jab. Zepeda ain't got a jab. When somebody who got a jab can stand in front of Shakur, they're able to beat him, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Giovanni had a
A lot of y'all,
jab. Giovanni had a jab. Stop lying to the people.
bro, he ain't had no power, bro.
Oh,
he
and
ain't had the power. He ain't had the
Shakur do?
athleticism.
And Shakur do?
Feel like it's your
Shakur
time.
do?
Shakur got enough power.
Come on, that's the bell,
Shakur
fam.
got enough power.
I don't know. He ain't stopped Artem from coming forward. We got Rakim. What up? Rakim. You on Discord. All right. Russell.
Going from fighting Artem to Gervonta Tank Davis is wild. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean, that's not. I mean, it's not though. Like that's. Come on, like, you know, Frank went from Michelle to Tank. You know, who did Isak fight before Tank?
Facts.
You know, shit.
Yeah, it's.
Who did Quellar fight before Tank? Nunez, a bunch of dudes like Tank give opportunities, so you know, somebody.
But how could there's no one that Frank could prepare for to fight Tank? Like Artem was not like that's crazy. Like he was destined to get cooked.
Yeah, I mean the preparation would have been De Los Santos. That's why people don't really want the Tank Shakur fight because you know he showed us what he looked like with a puncher. Rakim. I mean, he changed his style, right? He was in the pocket more. We'll see.
Yeah, he was in the pocket the whole time, but wow.
Not the whole time, technically.
Well, not the whole, but damn. I mean,
nah, because you know, you know, people acting like they didn't see him like jump out of danger. Like I still seen the De Los Santos shit. I hear you.
You hear me?
We hear you.
How's the audio?
Straight.
All right, Ness, Marco. Oh, is that Two Tones on there too?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Superstar, man. Listen, man. When I was I'm trying to figure out this Discord shit, so I appreciate y'all working with me, man. Listen, when when that was that tip just that was just on.
That was.
Yeah. So when he was like, when Shakur needs to be with another athletic, I was just completely anticipating him saying Tevin Farmer. I was completely ready for him to be like, "Yo, my man Tevin Farmer, he needs to fight him." Man, I've been appreciating the listeners, man.
Tevin does deserve the shot if he beats Murataya. Then he totally deserves it. That should put him like
That's
really
a great
high.
point, man. That's a great point. The bottom line is these fights need to happen. We can talk all these hypotheticals all we want, but these fights need to happen. I think Shakur, man, I think he definitely failed to show the fans the killer instinct. Like he can, I think his best bet is to just be himself and just keep fucking winning. He just needs to just keep fucking winning. Just be himself and quit acting hard because Devin fell into the same goddamn trap, and was trying to not be himself and getting hit by shots he should never get hit by, but that's a whole nother story. Yeah, I'm gonna give a shout out to the listeners, man, because I've been to the callers because I've been listening for like a good year now, and recently have started calling in. I just got on the Discord shit tonight, but yeah, I appreciate my man Tip Bayless for standing by his people. I appreciate. I got to give a shout out to my man Toledo Treese, Midwest Mafia. Man, I'm an Ohio kid myself. There's some proper organized criminals out here. I appreciate him. And shout out to Drew. Man, I feel like that guy has some of the most educated takes. For real. So I just want to give a shout out to some of these callers and real quick. Shock, I think, got robbed. But I listened to some interesting takes from Kenny Ellis, where he was like, the way he could have looked to the judges with his back to the ropes while Conceicao was throwing punches. That's what could have skewed judges. But anyway, I mean, watching on TV, I think he got robbed. Shakur dominated, but failed to show that killer instinct. Anyway. Appreciate the call. Shout out to you guys.
Appreciate you, champ. Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Nothing.
Al in the Bay.
Shakur just dissed Cameron too.
What?
Yeah, it's about to be ugly tomorrow morning.
What he say about Cam?
He said, "You know what irks me is when an N-word talk boxing, but they never glove up. This fat MF Mace and big teeth Cameron need to shut the F up. Them N-words never step foot in a boxing ring. We got all types of entertainers gloving up, but these dudes never glove." He said, "Glove up or shut up."
Sounds like Troy wrote that for him.
Yo, but the shout out to Marcos. You on one tonight. Yo, the issue with that is, do he want them to just glove up, or is he like inviting them to fight him?
Nah, he's saying
he's
like
not
shut
in
up
that weight class. But I see that I think that's the cheap way out. Like, oh, you ain't never fight, so your opinion don't matter. That's corny. But go ahead, Al.
Yo, what's up? Shout out to the Bay Area. Block. Man. When I was watching that fight, I didn't watch all the fights, I only watched that Shakur fight. And it just reminded me of Herm Edwards. He's a football coach. And his famous saying was, "They are who we thought they are." We knew who Shakur was. We knew what Shakur was about.
We knew Shakur don't jump into the fire when the fire is hot. He dip his toe in the pool until the pool gets warm, and he jumps into the pool. That's what he do. Meaning, you feel me? He's going to hit and not get hit. But when he feels like the person don't have no power, then he's gonna stay in the pocket and he's gonna throw with you. We already knew that. You know, we knew Floyd Mayweather, who was Floyd Mayweather. When he was Money May, we knew who Floyd Mayweather was when he was Pretty Boy Floyd. When he was Pretty Boy Floyd, he was in the pocket and he was throwing bottle rockets. You feel me? When he become Money May, he's jumping out the way. So we knew that Shakur was going to do it. You know, this was a statement fight for him. This wasn't just an ordinary fight. This was supposed to be his statement out of Top Rank, showing that he's one of the top dogs of the top dogs. Now, he showed that he has the IQ to box in the ring, but he didn't show that he could step into the fire with the big dogs. We already knew. I'm a Shakur fan. I like Shakur. I'm not a Shakur lover. So, I don't always agree with a fighter. So that's my stance on it. You feel me? I knew what I was going to get when I watched the Shakur fight. You feel me? If you think you're going to get somebody who's going to stand in the pocket and throw some bows, you feel me? And get hit, that's not Shakur.
But that's what just
So
happened.
if that's what you like, you probably wouldn't want to watch Shakur in the first place. You probably wouldn't want to watch a Tank fight. But if you want to see somebody who has a chess match and outthink their opponent, you want to watch Shakur. You feel me? I'm a fan of all types of boxing. I'm a fan of the brawler and I'm a fan of the boxer. So that's just the way I look at it. It was an okay fight for me, but it was a statement fight. And I'm in with this. His grandpa was telling him to go to the body and get this dude out of here because the dude don't belong in the ring with him, and that's what he should have done. Peace.
I mean,
Al in the back, appreciate you. I'm sad to report, man. I started my step challenge, and the sole goal and purpose of that was to make sure that Supermax's fat ass don't get beat up. And he got like 7 days. He don't even do 10,000 a day. I swear, man. Not even with a challenge in front of the whole community. You dudes that can't do 10,000 a day, y'all whack. Tone, I'm going to check your shit too. I ain't checked yours in a while, man.
I'm about to get my 5,000 right now after we get off.
Yeah, I know y'all be taking off on them weekends, man. Terrible. Hawk, what up? Supermax, you failed, man.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
Ain't too much. Ain't too much. What's that? Superstar and Marcos. What's up, fam?
What up, King?
What's up? Ain't too much. Ain't too much. Man, hey, Ness, man, I told you like 2 weeks ago when I was saying that, that Devin Haney style a year from now, ain't nobody going to be looking for that shit, and then you hung up on me. Bro, boxing. Bro, boxing. Hey, bro, boxing is just like everything else. Times change, boy. Ain't nobody looking for the greatest boxer anymore. They want to see dudes go in there and try to hurt their opponent and take them out. I tell you, if you would go to the chat and I was to say, and I would say this for me, and I think the people in the chat would agree with me. I would rather pay $80 to see Tank or somebody go into the fight, and I know that they're going to knock their opponent out or they have a great chance to, before I pay $40 to see Devin Haney, O'Shaquie Foster, or one of those guys go pity-pat, tic-tac, you hit me, then I hit you, take turns, Marco Polo for 12 rounds. I'd rather pay more to see less rounds. That's how
You're
boxing
right.
is for me right now. I
No,
want to
you're
see
right.
people go out. Huh?
You're right,
What
man.
you
You're
say?
absolutely right. And Shakur was a
Yeah.
level even below like a Haney. It was like, wow. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
That's what I'm trying. That's what I was trying to explain to my man Ness. A year from now, it's going to be worse. People want to see. Tank Davis came along at the right time. Like years ago, I'm gonna go way back because I'm over 50. So I'm gonna tell you, Sugar Ray Leonard had everybody watching boxing. Then Mike Tyson came along. Then we all wanted, all the boxing fans, all we wanted to see is people who knock people out. Then we started getting other boxers come in like Floyd and Roy, but Roy would knock people out here and there. But Floyd Mayweather, everybody's going off the Floyd Mayweather era. That era was only created because Floyd made it such a big deal about him having no losses. So everybody paid to see him lose. I'll give you an example. When Floyd took a great shot from Sugar Shane Mosley in the second round of their fight, the whole stadium went berserk because they wanted Floyd to get knocked out. 80% of the people that come to see Floyd fights come to see him lose, that paid for it and everything. And when Floyd started whipping his ass, you could hear a pin drop in that whole stadium. The rest of that fight, go back and watch it. Nobody made no noise. It was quiet as hell because they knew Floyd was going to win. I'm telling you now, the boxing pity pat tic tac style is played. Nobody wants to pay to see it. We'll pay more, or at least I will, to see somebody like Tank or
pity
whoever.
pat, tic tac. Why you gotta do them
Tag.
like that?
Hey, look, it's tag. Hit me, and I hit you.
He said
Marco
pity
Polo.
pat, tic tac, Marco Polo. Man, damn.
But you know what? There's dudes like Bivol who don't have that much power but are fun to watch. Shakur
Right.
just brought it to a level below all that in terms of boring.
I'm telling you. I'm going to tell you, Shakur.
Terrible.
Dog, Shakur had me thinking he was going to do something. I'm going to tell you something. Shakur had me thinking he was going to be around the 6th round. I said, okay, he ready to do something. And then it got to the point when I was like, come on, dog. This is beneath you. This is beneath you. Take this dude out. He in there arguing with his grandfather instead of listening to him. I'm like, you're arguing with the trainer. Oh, he wouldn't throw a jab anymore. No, man. We want to see fighters go fight. That's what people are paying for. This is why Tank is here.
But he was quote unquote walking them down.
Walking them down, pity pat. You hit me, then I hit you. Okay, you hit me, now I hit you. That's what they were doing.
That was his response to the De Los Santos fight.
I mean, he fighting like he ain't got knockout
They were
power.
They were taking turns, pity pat, touching each other, bro. It was played. They was taking turns. You hit me, now I hit you. You hit me. People don't want to see that. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. I'm gonna answer that question you asked about Devin Haney fighting Ryan Garcia next year. If anybody wants to see that fight next year, first of all, if they pay for it, they're gonna pay because they're going to see Ryan Garcia knock Devin Haney out. Second of all, I didn't see not one thing in that first fight, even though Ryan was cheating with the Austrian thing, that make me believe that I'm going to send Devin Haney out to get retribution. He's not going to do nothing.
But that's why you going to pay. That's why you going to pay. You going to pay to see him get knocked out. You ain't part of the people that's going to pay for different.
Exactly. That means the people are paying to see Ryan knock Devin out. That's what I'm telling you.
But there's going to be people there for retribution. There's going to be people that believe Devin can win because he's going to be a clean fighter.
But when you say retribution, we want to see somebody pay back for something he said, right? So we want to send Tank in there to knock his head off. We want to see him go out there and slap him and talk mean to him. We don't want to see that. We want to see retribution. We want to see Ryan on the ground hurt. We're not going to see that with Devin. Devin gonna be the one on the ground. Come on, let's be realistic. Boxing fans want to see fighters come hurt their opponent. Even Devin Haney's father said before the fight, I'm sending my son in there to kill him. Only problem is the wrong person died.
Oh, damn.
Oh, gosh.
That's my call.
All right.
I'm out.
You terrible, Hawk. Good call, good call.
He right, though, because we in a social media era. You get highlights on your phone now. They want to look at the phone and see the Tank highlight knockout.
I'll tell you, I think Devin Haney's more entertaining than Shakur. By far, as a matter of fact.
Haney stops Artem. Facts.
Yeah. I got Brambo $2. Damn, I thought I was the next caller 5 calls ago. My bad, dude, but we did get to him. Try delete $5. Yo, Ness, sup, my guy. I've been going crazy without TBB content on Spotify. June 21st, the last stream on there. What's happening? Like I already explained, I changed hosting, so a few of my episodes got lost. I got to re-upload. I will handle that. We got Daniel Navarrete, $2. Shakur Twitterson will never fight on pay-per-view. 3 sleeping emojis. Yo, he actually put that on his shorts this time. It had Twitterson on the back. Y'all peep that?
Yeah, that was wild.
It's funny.
It had Twitterson on the back. He's gonna, own the name. I like that. Member for 41 months on that champ level. Shout out to Jordan Baker with the 5 fire emojis just checking in. 7 more months. That's 4 years with the kid. We got Leonard H-Town. Marco Hypocrisy. He don't put himself in danger. He puts himself in danger. Well, he got hit. What the F you think happens when you put yourself in danger? Clown emoji, clown emoji, clown emoji.
Okay. Whatever that means. Well, I don't like that.
I don't know. JXV88, $2. So now we need to box to know when a fight boring. Yo, James in Atlanta, $2. Hal Mason, great. Carmel fought an 8-round in his 3rd bout. That's what I'm saying. They not peeping what's going on, but hey, they late to the party. Justice, welcome to the prospect level. Lake County, $2. Shakur may not want that Floyd Schofield smoke. Lake County, $5 more. Foster didn't get robbed. He just didn't do enough offensively. His offense output looked less than or equal to Conceicao. CompuBox is trash.
What do you guys agree with that? Because I actually didn't see much of that fight.
I mean, I've already said I'm biased. I had my whole fucking Bovada account on Foster, and he was the only one to ruin it. Like I had a whole nice little, I think it was like a 16 parlay, but everybody won except Foster. So just the fact that it's controversial makes me biased because I had money on it. So it's like,
What about you?
He was robbed. They trying to set up Lamont Roach to be undisputed, man.
I don't know how that helps. I mean, it would have been better for Foster to fight Roach. How does fighting Conceicao help Roach?
Roach about to cook Conceicao. Conceicao like that fire journeyman, like fire pre-journeyman.
I hear that, but I don't think he was a bigger name. I think the story of Lamont Roach winning a title late and doing it the hard way, and Oshaki winning his title, late and definitely coming up the hard way. Meeting in a unification would have been bigger than Conceicao controversial win coming off a couple losses. I don't know, but D Rose the Great.
Nothing.
Yo.
Yeah, so I just wanted to piggyback off one of the, I think it was the last caller's point, man, about everybody just wanting knockouts, because the craziest thing to me is Javante throws probably a third less of the punches that Shakur throws, but we all say he's exciting because he finishes with a knockout. He has multiple single-digit punch rounds, like rounds where he's thrown under 10 punches, and we will still say his fight wasn't boring just because he might got a one-punch KO in like the 7th, 8th round. So everybody just need to stop being... Hello?
No, that's not wise, because every punch he throws has that Mike Tyson effect. You hear it go zoom, and everybody's like, oh! When you say oh to a punch that misses, you know the fighter's throwing some heat. That's why.
Yeah, but he's still not being active. So I don't get how people saying using the activity of Shakur against him when the person that everybody loves the most is not being active for most of the fight. And we acting like we never seen Javante fight on his back foot. Like we seen it in the Pitbull Cruz fight. We seen it in the Rolly fight. We
And
seen
the
it in the
Ryan
Ryan
fight.
fight. He's not the only. We seen him fight in the back foot for like majority, like 80% of the fight. So it's like everybody's just blind to it because he's getting knockouts. So we just need to say we only want to see knockouts, and that's it. We don't appreciate the science.
Tank not doing the jump scares though, bro.
Word.
Shakur doing jump
The
scares.
jump scare. Shakur can't get his James Harden step back on. Like what's up? Like
None of
he's
the
supposed to
step
just
back
take
is
the.
working.
That shit don't look like no step back. That shit look like the Superman leap. He doing too much. He moving out of danger. Like it's too obvious.
Yeah. But then again, it's like we holding him to puncher standards. So we say he's pillow fisted, but then we want him to try to go for a knockout, and then when he gets clipped, we're gonna say, "Oh, he's dumb. Why did he fight this way?" I don't get it. We can't have it both ways. He can't be pillow fisted. We just let's just say it like this: he's pillow fisted. He doesn't get KOs. We don't like him. That's it. But to diminish what he's doing in the ring because he's not getting the KO is crazy to me. Like. He's putting on masterclass performances. The defense is there. He's staying in the pocket. His inside game is elite. He just doesn't have the power.
You see how many times he got hit?
So
I
why?
don't know about elite. He was getting hit. And if your inside game is elite, you'll get a knockdown. You'll get some sort of body knockdown. Bro, he barely took the air out of Artem's. He barely took his win, man.
Cause look, he's like everybody likes to say, he's pillow fisted. So I mean, he's just not. Some people just don't have it.
Nah, even no power, you can hurt somebody to the body.
You may feel like it's your time.
I hear it,
but it's not your
But
time.
I appreciate the call.
Appreciate you, Mustafa. What up? Moose, what up?
What's happening? I'm gonna get off this Bluetooth right quick. They be coming out of nowhere. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm about to walk in the Dollar Tree and get me a gallon of spring water. You know what I'm saying? Your boy ain't ate since the start of summer.
That's bad water in that dollar store.
So we about,
bro.
day 20? This day 20, we ain't ate. You know what I'm saying? That spring water ain't bad. That Crystal Geyser ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
When I drink it, I can feel it.
why is it day 20 that you didn't eat? You fasting?
I wouldn't say it's fasting because, people who are sticklers for the word fasting, they'll say if you ain't on only water, it's not fasting. So I guess you could say I've been on a liquid diet since the start of summer. I've just been on spring
Hell
water.
no, man. Hell no. The good Lord says water's allowed in the fast, man.
Okay. Well, I'm saying I'm doing a little bit more than water. I'm doing weed and apple juice.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? I've been smoking that ganja. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to smoke in a little bit. I got me a joint. You know what I'm saying? But
ain't nothing wrong with that. That ain't helping your appetite. No. That ain't helping at all. That ain't no calories in weed.
That's true. You can. But yeah, man, this card. It was interesting. I didn't jump in the card until Robeson Conceicao was fighting Shockey.
Damn.
Yeah. And I couldn't. That fight really, it didn't hold my attention. I saw Robeson throwing some thudding punches, but not really landing like that. I saw him pressing the action, and I saw Shock. I saw him. He was backing up. He was looking, he was looking cool, posturing, making a miss, but not really coming back with anything. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't doing nothing. Ain't nothing happening. At least enough for me. It's a new age, and I guess I'll fall under that category of short attention span. So if I ain't seeing nothing, I'm out of there, or I'll fall asleep real quick. Born in '93, so I'm like in the middle, but still my attention span ain't that good. What else? There was Cabrera versus Oh boy, I forgot his name. I like him. I like him a lot, but I forgot his. I'm blanking on his name. But yeah, he stopped him in the third round, and I thought the count was a little too fast. I might have to do a damn counter punch because I ain't done. Do I have to do it? Do I have to do it on another call, or am I able to add 5 right now?
Yeah, just send it when you're done.
All right, all right. So yeah, man. I thought the count was a little too fast. I do like that referee. That referee, he stays out of the way. You know, he's very he's got a like his voice is very authoritative. Like he say it with some authority. Anything he say, he don't have to really get in the mix to break shit up or keep shit going. Excuse my language. So, and I appreciate that about him. But once he did that count, man, I was like, come on, my guy, what you doing? But you know, shout out to Williams Apeta for getting that dub. You know, he went in there and did his thing. First round was a little bit tricky for him. Old boy was using that stick. You know, then he closed the space, and old boy stopped really moving, and he wasn't using that stick like that towards the second round. And third round, it was all she wrote. He got him up out of there. I like both fighters. Giovanni and Williams Apeta. Let me see. The other fights. I didn't get a chance to watch the two young brothers. Do they put in their work live? Mason. Man, Mason and Keyshawn. I wasn't really high on neither of those dudes at first, but they both made fans out of me. You know, Keyshawn, man, he put that fight was dirty. You know, he was putting his hands in old boy's face and pushing his head up in the clinch, and then old boy was throwing some elbows. I saw elbows when he was throwing combinations. He was throwing some elbows, and I didn't see Keyshawn complaining. Keyshawn dropped his nuts. You know what I'm saying? He was throwing everything that he had. Old boy was taking them punches, man. I mean, he was taking them. You know what I'm saying? So that dude, he has a Hall of Fame chin. He may not be a Hall of Fame fighter, but his chin looked like his Hall of Fame. You know? So shout out to Keyshawn Johnson for getting it done and for putting in a master for performance. And like I said, that really made me a fan of him. What else? Oh yeah, Mason, he did extremely well. I didn't watch the whole fight. I only saw the highlights, but he did well. And his jab was monstrous. It was thunderous. You know, he's looking really good, really sharp, really strong. So shout out to Mason, man. What other fight did I catch wind of? Oh yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and go to the main event. Shakur Stevenson. You know, Shakur, he looked good. He looked sharp. You know, it took him a while to come on, and that's understandably. You know, I think we all expected that. But he never really pressed the gas when he had the chance to get him up out of there. And when he got to the corner, he was just arguing with his granddad. I'm like, Shakur, close your mouth and follow directions. You're not Floyd yet. You're not none of them people. Just keep, you know what I mean? Be you.
You may feel like it's your
You know,
time,
be the greatest you can be.
but it's not your
That's my
time.
time. I appreciate that.
All right, we got Drew with the counter.
Hey, yo, how my audio?
Straight.
What up, Ness? Hope you enjoyed the honeymoon. Two-tone, congrats on the show, baby. Fire Stick Boys outside. We fire sticking that show all fucking day, baby.
He actually just dropped off, but
the caller before Mustafa, man, talking about y'all don't enjoy the science. Hey, bro, it's called the sweet science of bruising. Look up the history of the term, bro. We want to see a motherfucker put 3, 4, 5 and punches together. It's make them miss, make them pay. Shakur don't make them motherfucking pay, yo. I don't pay to see a dance recital. I don't waste a Saturday night to watch that bullshit. Even your own hood don't love you like that, bro. They fucking booing and walking out. What?
Nah,
What'd you say, Ness?
Nah, that was a mistake. Go ahead.
And motherfuckers saying like Floyd was just like, nah, bro. Ness, we grew up in the era. You remember Floyd at 35? That motherfucker was throwing 50, 60 punches around. He wasn't economical like a motherfucking heavyweight.
Damn,
he was letting them go.
That's about a good 20 MNFers bombs in like a minute, Drew.
Oh, come on, Ness. When do I ever cuss? but he's in a rock and a hard place, man. We want to be entertained, bro. It's still the entertainment business. That's if your show was boring and it wasn't engaging with the audience and entertaining, nobody would call. But it's entertaining. It gets people through the day. It's a Saturday night main event. Like I'm to the point where Shakur's a DVR fighter, bro, or a highlight fighter. I'll catch the highlights. I'll catch the DVR. But you as the A side, me taking a Saturday night to watch you as the A side, never again. I'm cool.
It depends. It depends who he's fighting.
As him as the A side, no. If he's fighting Tank, I'll watch it.
He's the A side to Frank Martin. He's the A side to Cepeda. You ain't watching them fights. I think he's the A side. I think he's the A side to. I know I'm gonna get shit, but he's the A side to East side.
No, not with no promoter backing him. No, that's even Zepeda. Zepeda, that fight's out here on the West Coast better. Oscar ain't gonna let that fly out there on the East Coast. So if it's in Vegas or LA or the Southwest, like it's it's Zepeda, bro. I'll watch it because it's Zepeda, not you. But you against a regular, you defending your belt against a mandatory or something like nah, bro. Nah, I'm cool. There's a lot more fighters to watch. I'd rather get up at fucking 11 o'clock at night or 2 in the morning, whatever it was, to watch a Yoka and the little guys. You're not entertaining, bro. It's entertainment business. I can appreciate the sweet science. I grew up with guys like Sweet Pea, watching Winky Wright. There's a level of competition that you're not displaying. Every time a dude with a decent punt touch you, you on your motherfucking bicycle, dancing and pirouetting. Let me run that though. That's as far as the Zepeda though. I like what I saw. He got him out of there. Shout out to Johnny Fisher. Alan Bobic fucked my parlay up though, Ness. I had him going out in the 3rd round, not the 1st. Damn it. I was close. I had I hit on the Zepeda because I had it grouped 3 to 4, so I'm happy with that one. How'd you do this on the picks? Did you keep it small and still win?
Nope. I lost everything on my parlay, but it was only because of the Oshaki fight. Everything else hit besides Oshaki.
Oh, see, that don't see. So don't get me started on Ness. We need open score. Next time you get one of these dudes in the same, Ness, why don't we have open scoring? Is it the motors? Is it the commission?
State to state.
State to state. Absolutely. Yep.
Because what was the last? I'm trying to remember. What was the last?
State, and then the promoters gotta want it too. They gotta want to use it, just like instant replay. I had a long conversation with the Florida director,
commissioner, right?
Yeah, the commissioner, and it's the same thing, bro. Even if they have it or allow it, then the promoter has to, want it and be willing to use it or supply whatever's necessary to use it.
What was the last big profile fight? The last big profile fight we had open scoring was the Canelo Trout fight on that level?
I feel like that was the last one, bro. That's the last big profile that I remember. I don't even remember anyone. I don't even remember another. I don't even remember a low profile fucking open scoring one.
Oh, you know which one? Wasn't the Oshaki one in Mexico open scoring too?
Oh, versus
where he got the knockout at the end.
Hernandez.
Yeah, that was if we had open scoring for this last Conceicao, would have been told Shockey would have fought a totally different fight.
Yeah, I mean that could help the sport, man. The fighters knowing what's going on versus going into the end of the fight blinded, and it might give them that incentive too to go for it in the 12th round.
Yeah, Marco, as a hardcore that watches everything, not just highlights, how do you feel about open scoring?
How do I feel about what?
Open scoring. Since you're the hardcore, you don't miss fights. You watch everything.
I'm detecting a little sarcasm. But
seriously, how do you feel about the open scoring?
I think it's necessary. I think it'd be dope. But what's the point of us not knowing the score? Like of the fighters not knowing the score? It should absolutely be open. But there should be instant replay. There should be a whole bunch of stuff that they don't do.
You're right. I think if anything would fix it right away would just be open scoring, because after a first set of a tennis match, golf, every other sport, gymnastic, they know the score after one performance or like one round or whatever, or one effort of a jump or something, whatever the fuck. You know, boxing is and
boxing
MMA.
They need to be a league. That's the only way to fix that. You know,
feel like it's your turn. But it's not
All
your
right, but
time.
that's my call, fellas.
All right.
The real question is like, what dance partner would we want to see Shakur with? I can only think of 3 that I might want to watch him fight: Tank, Pitbull, maybe Ryan. Everybody else would be a NyQuil party.
I think Cepeda deserves a shot in terms of his style. You know, he might be able to hit Shakur to the body enough to slow him down mid-fight. You know, after we get past the 6, it could be a different fight for Shakur on the back half. You know, Drew brings up a good point. If Shakur goes the Golden Boy for that fight as a free agent, it won't end up in Newark. It will be in Las Vegas or LA, as, you know, Shakur's first time fighting in LA.
But like having your own people boo and walk out, and all jokes aside, I'm not trying to shit on him. That speaks volumes. Volumes. He should, hopefully he adjusts somehow.
I mean, from his response on Twitter, don't look like he's adjusting. It looks like he's just gonna keep telling people that they don't know about boxing and they never fought. Jay, what up? Your opinion don't matter if you never boxed, but luckily for you, you 8-0. You were 8-0, right?
Oh, you can hear me?
We hear you.
All right. Man, it's crazy. Started off, Shakur is he's a great boxer. I'll give him that, man. It's crazy because I want to see him be great because I want that Tank fight and them to be like a 50-50. Well, it'll never be really 50-50, but like, he knows, like, man, like, oh man, this may be a crazy fight. He might be able to beat Tank. But it's sad because I don't see him even being competitive, man. I don't even see him being competitive. I think Tank, like I said, Tank plays around a lot. Not play around, but he takes a lot of time in his rounds just to, you know, set people up and knock them out. But man, Shakur is just I feel like he just doesn't want to get hit, and I don't blame him, but it's like he's young. Like he fights like he's older. Like I say if you're older on the back burner of your career, you're not trying to get hit up. Like he doesn't want confrontation. He just wants to, it's like a sparring match. Like he just do. Oh, I got him. I'm winning. I'm winning. Like he knows he's winning, and he's not gonna do anything more to show you that he's dominating. Like he doesn't care for that. He just wants to win, get out. Hey, I beat this person. It don't matter. I beat him. You know, it's just like weird. It's like he doesn't care what the fans want to see. That's what I would say. He's not a fan. I don't know how to say it, but he's not really like a. He doesn't care about the fans. He just cares about winning. That's it. And I don't blame him, but that doesn't work for when people are paying their hard-earned money. Tank, I mean, he could fight anybody. Honestly, it's crazy, but I don't see nobody beating him at 140, 135. It's crazy because his power is so transcendent. It's just stupid. It's every fight the same thing, consistent, knocking people out. So I would just say, going forward for Shakur, I just tell him that he has to get in there and be confrontational. I feel like he has no chin, and he does not want to show the world that because now, same thing will happen with Devin. We seen a build up for Devin. We knew Devin was kind of chinny, and we were surprised that Ryan was going to do that to him. I wasn't surprised, but you know, I think it's just the same thing with Shakur. I feel like he's on the same boat with Devin. They both are very chinny, and Shakur doesn't want that label put on him because there's no label on him right now besides he runs. That's it. That's the only label. Or he's scared of confrontation, but I feel like he has no chin either. And well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's gonna be a interesting fight. I think Shakur needs to either fight Pitbull. I think Pitbull will beat him. Honestly, I believe it or not, Pitbull will beat him because Pitbull. You can't. It's who's stop. What's Shakur gonna throw at him to stop him? Literally, what is
You're
Shakur
gonna
gonna throw out
feel
to
like
stop
it's
him?
your time,
All that running, he gonna
but
get
it's not
caught.
your
He
time.
eventually gonna get caught. That's the same thing I was just saying with Tank. I think somebody
That's the
said it earlier.
bell,
Tank can
champ.
cut off the whole ring.
That's
He
the
can.
bell. But you are right, man. These fights, they look closer now. You know, if you can't keep Pitbull off you, it's a problem. Don't get me wrong, though. Tank had one hand and he was able to turn Pitbull like a bull in the matador, you know what I mean? So maybe
Yeah.
Shakur can use that blueprint and know what he's getting into.
You
But
need to have power.
Isak has also gotten better since then. You know, we gotta admit that. We got Years of Lurking, $2. KO or bust. Boxing becoming casual like the NBA. Keep it moving, $2. Ness. Bam Bam versus Marco. Who wins right now? Bam Rodriguez? Gotta be talking about Bam Rodriguez. James in Atlanta. Shakur to A sides of Devin now? Question mark. I don't know. Keep it moving, $2. I mean, my man Drew just said he not the A side to Zepeda. Keep it moving, $2. How much Marco weigh? 110? That's straw weight, right? Nah, Marco's is like 180.
165. Thank you for giving me that 15 extra, though.
James, right back at us, 2 more. Is Mason ready for Nakatilia or Albright or Colbert? Well, Colbert and Albright are fighting. Nakatilia, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. That's a good step up for him. And should be considered a jump up. You know, Nakatilia's only been beat by higher level, you know, champions and or like contender. I think like the only contender to beat him is what? Tito Mercado and Murataya now? T-Boxer. Gotta unmute. You. All right. On that note, Nes GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch us on the next one. Tone, let them know where they can find you.
Two-Tone the Superstar, all platforms. Make sure y'all watch more boxing exclusively on the Boxing Voice.
Let's go. Marcos, where can they find you?
Marco Boxing, all platforms. Be there, or be square. I know that wasn't original, but whatever.
Later.
Peace.
And I'll be right back here tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. sharp, Pacific Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern. Arrivederci.